Yo, people, welcome back to the YouTube channel. You already know what time it is. It's time for another watch along. Big up your damn selves in the building. We here. That's all I can say is we here. We're here, and we're looking forward to watching the football. I don't know how to approach this because even I can only be so shameless. I can't lie to you. I am still in recovery from what happened yesterday, and I'm ashamed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm ashamed of what happened yesterday. I'm embarrassed. So yeah, obviously I'm here, wishing on your downfalls as per usual in this sacrificial Sunday, but it comes with a very big bit of shame. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of shame. So we move, but yeah, man. what can I really say? Do you know what I mean? Regardless of what happens today, I'm still holding a whole heap of corn tomorrow. So I will be keeping an eye on the Grand Prix, yes, on one of these screens, so not to worry. I will be keeping an eye on things. But yeah, a lot of shame. And I don't know, I'm still pissed. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm still fuming from what happened yesterday. I woke up today and I didn't feel any better about myself. It's just shocking, really, to be honest. Very shocking. That whole fixture and the way it went and the fact that we actually lost at home is just it's not even humbling. Forget humbling. It's actually embarrassing. That's what it is. It's not humbling. I had enough humbling last season. I don't have us to be, doing damage in the league or anything. But that was mad. That was mad. Very, very mad. Rangers versus Celtic right now. That is a fixture. Damn. That's a fixture right there. They play each other 4 times a season, but even still, that's a great fixture. But we will be focusing on the Liverpool game. I mean, Liverpool versus Aston Villa kicks off in about 50 minutes time. What channel is the Celtic Rangers game on? I'll just keep it on, I guess, whilst we're waiting for the kickoff for Liverpool. The lineups are on your screen. Take a look at those whilst we're just keeping an eye on things. I'm not even sure what time the Grand Prix starts either. There's a lot of sport today. There's a lot of sport in action today. Yeah, what channel is the Glasgow Rangers and Celtic their derby? We're gonna talk. Why are you watching to jinx us? Bro, you're gonna get cooked on the Big Six. Don't go anywhere. What a beautiful day to be alive. I can't believe this. Look at these guys. I mean, it's a beautiful day. It is. It's sunny. The sun's shining. The birds are chirping. The wind is blowing. However, it's not a beautiful day. It's not a beautiful day at all. It's an awful day. And you haven't even played yet, and you're saying it's a beautiful day. So I don't know how. You must be very confident in your team's capabilities. Matisse, your guy, Poch is on fraud watch now, 100%. I mean, if you guys say so, I mean, like I said, it's early days. I'm a very patient man. I'm not going to be starting to make such massive suggestions that my manager's potentially on the ropes. But in terms of what we saw yesterday, I don't expect to see it after the break. And if we do, then we'll talk. But in isolation, yesterday was just a disaster, just an absolute disaster for him. Awful. But yeah, I'm not getting into that mindset. All right, cool. Let's get predictions going, guys. Let's get predictions going in the chat before we go through these lineups and talk about this game pre-match a little bit. I will be keeping an eye on the F1. There's a lot of sport going on. Let me know what channel the Glasgow derby is as well. Celtic versus Rangers. I'll have that up on the screen. Is that playing now? Let me take a look. Is that going on right now? Because I saw some people in the chat were just saying. Let me see. We're gonna get predictions going. I'm gonna get a poll going in a second. It is going on right now, but what channel is it on? Surely that's live, no? Surely that's live. There's no way they don't have that live. Celtic versus Rangers. Celtic are winning 1-0. Damn, where is this though? It's on Sky Sports. Okay. Let me get it up. Let me get it up for you guys. Because that's a big game. Yeah, there it is. All right, cool. All right, so I've got that up. I got the F1 up, and then when the Liverpool Aston Villa game kicks off, I'll get that up as well. So there's a lot going on today. So cool. Teams. So yes, let me get prediction poll going, and then we're gonna go through these teams. But yeah, the race looks like it's not far away from starting. I think we're actually doing a formation lap, are we? Hopefully. Okay, Aston Villa predictions. Okay, Liverpool win. We've got a draw. If anything happens in the Celtic Rangers game, I'll let you know, guys. I got that up on screen. Any goals going, but it's 1-0 to Celtic currently at the Ibrox. All right, cool. So that poll's up. Get your votes in. Should have put a win on that, but it's what it is. And they're doing their formation lap. Are they? No, it starts at 2. So what's going on then? What am I watching? Maybe I'm watching something else. No. They're showing qualifying and stuff. Okay, cool. Starts at 2. All right, cool. So I have that up on the screen. So the race starts at 2. The Liverpool game starts at 2. Both of them will be on the screens when it starts. And Rangers versus Celtic, we've got up until the end of the game, it seems, actually, and then we'll go straight into Liverpool. So lineups: Alisson's in goal, Trent on the right back position, Gomez, Matip, Robertson, McAllister, Jones, Szoboszlai, Diaz, Salah, and Nunes. Nunes obviously getting his reward, his start for the 2 goals that he scored against Newcastle when he came on at the back end of that game last weekend. Endo drops to the bench, Gakpo drops to the bench, Jota stays on the bench, Tsimikas, Stock, and Elliott, all these guys on the bench. So for Liverpool, I mean, listen, it's the centre-back pairing of Gomez and Matip. I think Gomez, from what I hear, because I didn't get to see the whole game last week because I was covering the F1, but from what I hear, had a pretty good performance when he came on, considering they're down to 10 men as well. Probably an unfair cycle starts to judge a lot of those guys, but went down to 10 men. You know, he was involved in the team that didn't concede a goal with 10 men when he came on. But Matip, I've not been hearing great things from pre-season. Sounds like as if he's on his last legs. So interesting to see how that pairing goes today. And then we've got Robertson at left back, Trent. I don't know what to expect, actually, in terms of whether or not one of them is going to invert or not, in terms of Trent, if he's going to invert or not, because Robertson at left centre back is not really a play. He's just a flying winger. He's a flying fullback, sorry, and he's one that overlaps, gets his crosses in. Every time I see Robertson kind of tucking in more as a third centre back, his build up is just not the same. His build up play, he's not used to it, not experienced at it, and he's not good at it. So they didn't get a left-footed centre back in, which is probably what a lot of Liverpool fans would have wanted. They had a few targets that were rumoured around, Colwell, and they didn't get anyone in. So does that stop Trent inverting, you know, in the foreseeable future? In this game, let's see. McAllister, Jones, no Endo. There was a little bit of criticism for Endo against Newcastle as well. He comes out the team, and that front three's got loads of goals in it. So it's just the defense, as per usual. We have to just look at the defense and see whether or not they're going to be able to hold out, because Aston Villa are very, very good in transition, and Diaby's on fire at the moment. He started the season so well. Watkins got a lot of goals last season as well. Very good finisher. McGinn doesn't really get a lot of goals. Probably should get more goals, to be fair, but he's started the season quite well. And yeah, they're going with a 3 at the back. Cash and Lucas Digne, I think, will be the wing backs. Konza, Carlos, and Torres are the centre backs there in that back 3, and then Kamara and Douglas Luiz in the midfield. It's not going to be an easy team to break down. It's not going to be an easy team to break down, that's for sure. So let's take a look. Oh, sorry. Does it say Saturday? My bad. Let me change that. Oh, it does, yeah. Lol. What error that is. What an error. All right, cool. That's changing. Changing the title. I was in a bit of a rush today. All right, cool. You should be hiding. I should be hiding, but, you know, there's no point me really hiding. There's no point me really hiding, because I'm on a lot of things in the next couple of days. I can't really go anywhere. So I may as well just take my licks. Do you know what I mean? It's going to be a long couple of days. I've got, you know, this watch along. We're going to go after this. I'll be with Fuad on SDS for the first time there. We'll be talking. I think Sharky will be hosting that. You guys wanted me to make an appearance there. We will be there. The timing is horrendous, but we will be there. And then tomorrow it's DR, and it's London Clubs Carnage, and it's Battle of the North, and it's Big Six, and it's just peak. It's just peak. So how am I going to get through all of that? It's not possible, really. When you listen to all of them shows with all of them panels, with all of them people, it's not looking good for me. Let's be honest. We all know I'm screwed on Monday. I'm screwed tonight. I'm screwed. So we kind of just have to just take what's coming. We can't really get too We can't really get too emotional about it. We can't really try and hide, try and make excuses, try and run, try and call in sick, try and cough. It's raps. So I may as well take it. And really, this is a good introduction to it. I'm really here today to hope that one of these teams are willing to come to the mud with me, whether it's Liverpool, whether it's Arsenal, whether it's Manchester United. I don't really mind which one of you join me, to be honest, but I would like some support in this moment. I'm having a tough weekend. It's been a rough day. I would like some help. I would like some assistance. So if anybody can, lose today, even emphatically lose, don't feel free. Feel free to lose emphatically, drastically, bombastically. Feel free to get slapped up. I'm here for it. I need somebody to ease the pain. It's still going to be painful. Tomorrow, there's no running. I'm still going to get absolutely destroyed. But I'd like someone to walk with me. And Liverpool always say you never walk alone. So let's see if Liverpool can be the first team on Sacrificial Sunday to take part in this long day that we have upcoming. So let's see. I'm not a Chelsea fan, but I can see improvements. I did see Silva's reply on Instagram. I did see it. Listen, he's replying to what was an incorrect statement. We have to get used to saying that this is a back four and Chilwell is an out-and-out winger in a 4-2-3-1. It's not a back three with two wing backs. It's literally, if you look at it, it's just not that. We play out with a four. It's very clear, four across the back. Chilwell is nowhere near the build-up. If you take a look at his heat map, where he is, he's high up the pitch and he's staying up there. He's not coming. It's not like as if he's dropping in and Colwell's shuffling across. It just doesn't happen. He is a left winger in this team. So it is a back four. And he was right to correct the Instagram account, Talk CFC. I think that put that out. And I don't really see it as a toxic situation. Silva knows that if we lose and we concede, I think he was nutmeg for the goal. I think he knows that there's going to be criticism. There's going to be opinions. There's going to be some sort of response from the fan base. And in turn, people can't expect. Sometimes these players are there. If you say something on Twitter or on Instagram and it's not correct and they want to pull you up on it, they can pull you up on it. I don't really see it as a problem. He's vastly experienced. It's not going to change anything for him in terms of the way he's mentally approaching things. He's more than experienced, more than being about the block. He knows the system at this point. So you don't need to cuddle and cradle Silva, that's for sure. He's a grown-ass man. He's like nearly 40 years old. So for me, I don't really see it as a situation. It's just a player, unfortunately, for that account coming across an incorrect statement and responding. But yeah, it is what it is. Much appreciated, brother. Listen, we will be there. We said at some point it would happen. We know a few of the guys on there. I've met Fuizzi many times. Me and him have had a few shameless watch-alongs. He's a great guy. Obviously, we do a lot of content with Fuad. So, and I saw a lot of you guys were tagging me in any time they were like, oh, we need a Chelsea fan to stick up for us in this time of need. We're getting absolutely cussed. And I've been called upon. Now, is this great timing for us as a club? No, it's not. Is it going to be a tough fight? Yes. There's going to be tough questions to answer, but I will do my best to buy us some time. I'll do my best to buy us some time. It's not going to be easy out there. It's not going to be easy out there at all. And yeah, it's going to be a mad couple of days. Who is he? I don't know if he's on. I don't know. We'll have to see. I hope not, because that guy, especially if they win today, when Liverpool win and Fuizzi, it's a long day. I can't. That's all I have to say. Him and a Liverpool win, it's one massive meme coming your way. He's a talker. So yeah, let's see. All right, let's go through. So we've got our prediction poll up. Get your votes in if you haven't already. A lot of Aston Villa win percentage here, 30%, 23% for the draw, 47% for Liverpool to win. It's going to be a good game, I hope. I said this for Newcastle versus Man City, though, and I kind of got burnt. So I hope Aston Villa come here with the belief that they can do something, because that Liverpool defence deserves to be tested. You look at who in that defence could have a clanger. There's a potential for Trent defensively to have a clanger if Diaby gets over on that side and starts to cause problems. There's a potential for Gomez. There's a potential for Matip. Even for Robertson versus for Diaby as well on that side, potentially it could go left. I think Diaby will mainly come off that right-hand side, cutting on his left. Watkins, obviously, the opposite off the left, coming on his right. But I want to see that defense tested. I want to see them shots taken. The only problem is that Liverpool got probably arguably one of the best goalkeepers we've seen in the Premier League in Alisson. And this guy is a freak. You know, he had a great performance against Newcastle. Incredible shot stopper, incredible distributor. Just a top goalkeeper, man. Top goalkeeper. Undisputed best keeper in the Prem. I don't think it's been a conversation for a while, but it's definitely not a conversation. Without him, where would Liverpool be? I would love to know, man, because if they had even a normal goalkeeper, say like our keeper, a Sanchez, a normal goalkeeper, if they even had someone like that, I have no idea what would happen to them. Based on what happened last season, they could be a lot further down. And yeah, this season, they definitely owe him some points as well. That Villa defense deserves to be smashed, you mean? I mean, they spent quite a bit of money on it. You know, the Diego Carlos's, he signed from Sevilla. I think it was last summer. We didn't really see too much of him. Pau Torres coming from Villarreal. They've also now signed Lenglet as well from Barcelona on loan to replace Mings. He's injured for what probably may be the season. So they've replaced him on a loan deal there. So they still keep their 4 centre-backs. They're playing in a 3 today, but obviously they've got Conference League as well. They're going to need their strength and depth. If he was starting, then yeah, 100%. But let's see. They got absolutely dragged against Newcastle away from home earlier on in the season. They've settled themselves a little bit. I want to take a look at the Premier League table as well, actually, while we're here. And I mean, they're one of those teams amongst with your West Hams, your Newcastles, your Brightons that you could get anything on any given day. They could blow a team away. If they come up against a very good team as well, sometimes they might have to hold corn. What happened to Newcastle yesterday against Brighton is a perfect example of that. We've seen Brighton play West Ham the week before, get absolutely blitzed, and then Brighton go and blitz Newcastle. It's just to and fro. It's just to and fro. They'll just be taking points off of each other, all of those teams. And any arse whoopings can come at any time. Aston Villa, 2 wins out of the first 3. So solid start. Obviously beat Burnley, did their job there. That wasn't a surprise. Beat Everton again, wasn't expecting anything other than that. So they've recovered from that Newcastle defeat, and then they've played Hibs as well from Scotland, and they've absolutely smashed them 8-0 on aggregate in the Conference League playoff. Didn't even think they'd be in the playoff, but they're in the playoff, and they'll go through to the group stages through that. So they got Liverpool away today, Palace at home, Chelsea away after that, and then Brighton at home. And then the couple of Europa League games, couple of Conference League games, and then Wolves away and an international break. It's a mixture. But that Brighton game at home will be great. That Chelsea game away, shit. I don't look forward to it. And yeah, they're a team to be. They've got pure weapons, and I want to take a look at their bench as well, because who's on the bench today? There's no. I say Bailey is on the bench. Good, Bailey's on the bench. That's an option. So they've got some firepower there as well. Let's see. Lucas Digne should have a field day with Liverpool. Centre back. You mean Diaby? I'm guessing you mean Diaby. Could be a very high scoring game. Poor defense is defense. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Because both these defenses really up against the attacks, I would worry for. I mean, the same applies to Aston Villa. Salah, Núñez in form, and then of course you've got Diaz. You'd expect goals out of that front three, and there's literally no reason for that front three not to get goals. And that's on top of Szoboszlai as well, who can strike the ball with both feet. I'm interested to see that midfield balance, because McAllister and Jones, there's no DM there again. You know, we're going to see how that holds up. If they keep possession, if they keep things ticking, if McAllister takes all that responsibility in the first phase like I expect him to, cool. On the ball, could work. I think Jones has definitely come a long way since maybe the start of last season. Obviously, he was coming from injuries as well over the last couple of years. But they're just off the ball, there's no balance there. So again, you could potentially cut through that Liverpool midfield, and then you're up against the Gomez and Matisse of this world. And again, you just don't know what you're going to get from those guys. So I do think there's goals in this game for sure. But I just hope that Aston Villa don't show Liverpool too much respect and be too defensive minded, because they got a lot of defenders out on that pitch, and then suddenly they can't get out. If an early goal goes in, Liverpool might get ahead of steam, and then they might just whoop them. So I want them to, if they're going to expose those weaknesses, then great. If they're going to sit back like Newcastle did the Etihad, not so great. We will be there. Stay strong. Oh dear. Fuad is always on my bus when I go to work. Mad. Could be a highest. Yep, 100%. Let's see what else is being said. Liverpool's defense is Alisson or bust. Our front three needs to be on it today. They're our only chance. Yeah, I mean, listen, Liverpool are always one of those teams now that are going to have to out. They're looking to just go on a back and forth goal thing. You know, goals for us, goals for you, but we just outscore you and then we keep it moving. Liverpool know their weakness is their defense. It doesn't need to be said. You know, they didn't get a centre back in. They arguably needed 2 centre backs. I would have sold one of Matip or Gomez, and probably Matip because he's older, but I would have sold one of them and brought in 2 centre backs, because one thing I've always said with Liverpool centre backs is they're all susceptible to injuries. You can't rely upon them to stay fit. So not only are some of them tailing off and some of them are dropping off and some of them are declining, then there's inconsistencies in their game because they can't consistently stay fit. And then on top of that as well, there's Trent, which he needs cover, as we all know. So put all that together and you needed minimum 1, maybe even 2. I think you could have done with a left-footed centre-back to be able to move to a 3 if you wanted to, but you also just needed another centre-back, you know, period, for the Gomez and the Matip situation, because I don't think both of them should still be in the squad. So, but they had a massive, you know, transformation in midfield. They brought in 4 midfielders in the end. Gravenberch, not on the bench today, too late, I guess, came into the team too late from that deadline day move, but he'll be back. And then obviously, you know, they've got their endos, who's on the bench, McAllister, Szoboszlai. So they did rip up, gut their midfield and replenish it completely. But the defense also needed some help as well. So it just goes to show how much work actually needed to be done. They couldn't get it all done in the end. He plays as a 6 today. We are staying afloat at the moment. Yeah, I mean, Jones is a 6 for me. I expect Jones to be with Elliott competing with McAllister and Szoboszlai in those kind of higher up midfield positions. I think McAllister has no problem dropping in. He played next to Caicedo last season for Brighton. He looked great. So I think he's no problem dropping in as long as he's got a DM next to him. If you had signed a Paulinho, I think your balance in midfield would be perfect. You've got a Paulinho, you've got a McAllister. McAllister's responsible for that kind of ball progression, even the progressive carries. You've got Paulinho, who's an absolute monster with his duels, winning aerial duels, winning tackles, getting it, playing it simple, switching play, bring height to the midfield as well. And then you can kind of focus on having Jones and having Elliott further up the pitch where they're kind of in the half spaces, trying to score goals, trying to create chances, along with Szoboszlai. So I felt like Paulinho was just, I know it's maybe too expensive. I don't know. What was the fee agreed that Bayern Munich had in the end? It wasn't actually as much as I thought it would be. I think it was like, what was it, 50 something? It wasn't more than 50. It wasn't more than 60. So not bad. You know, it's decent price. I know it's not within your like kind of 40, 35 sweet spot, but I think he would have brought a lot of what you're missing. And then on top of that, the centre-back situation, I think getting a Paulinho as well just helps the centre-back situation a little bit more, because, like I said, he's winning his aerial duels, he's winning his ground duels, he's stopping a lot of potential chaos coming through the middle and putting those centre-backs under even more pressure. So I don't know. I felt like that was a play to make, but it is what it is. Is Endo so bad that he can't start in this position? Why is Jones playing in the 6 again? I didn't get to see the whole Newcastle game because I was kind of coming back late from F1. So I don't know how bad his game really was. A lot of people were saying it wasn't great. He was suffering. But yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know too much about Endo. I don't know the level of the player too much. I saw him on his debut, you know, a bit against Bournemouth. I saw a little bit of what he did in his, you know, highlights and whatnot in Germany, but I've not watched him. I wasn't watching Endo at Stuttgart, so I don't know the level of the player. I don't know if this is kind of like a panic buy, if it's well thought out. Seems like an alternative to what he was actually originally going for, but is he starter quality for Liverpool? Maybe not. But it is a difficult game to go into for him. This is not an easy game, Aston Villa, so maybe Klopp is just kind of getting him used to the Premier League and giving him maybe the easier fixtures. And I say easier because there's no easy fixtures, but just the lighter fixtures to start off with to kind of acclimatize a little bit, because Aston Villa's not no joke. you need to have a little bit of wits about you to go up against Aston Villa's midfield. They're balling compared to last year. Mercedes is Chelsea now. That is painful. Imagine me supporting Lewis Hamilton and Mercedes and Chelsea at the same time, and just both of them dropping off and just not able to win. It's wild, man. I ain't seen a Mercedes Lewis Hamilton Formula One win in a while. I ain't seen a Chelsea consistent run of form of wins, string of wins in a while. I think the last time we won back-to-back home games was last October, someone was saying, which is just outrageous. October, since that's just nuts. Could bring a tear to my eye. What did you think of Spurs and City's performances? Spurs looked very good. I can't lie to you. They obviously conceded their goal to Burnley in the opening stages, but then the response, some of the goals, the Son goal with the pass round the corner, Lord, some of the finishing, Romero's finish, stuck it right in the top corner, just ran onto it, side foot, curling away from the keeper, top corner. But Son getting a hat-trick doesn't surprise me. He is a finisher. We know this. Left foot, right foot, top corner, bottom corner. Both, he can finish. So it always made sense to move him to striker. And there was many people saying it. You know, I think Fuad said it. Toby was saying it. I was speaking to Sava. He was saying it. I was starting to say it a bit on DR. It was obvious. If Richarlison's not going to put the ball in the back of the net, then move. Come out the way. Let Son go up there. Son's not a quick, dynamic, take on, chance creation, incredible winger. He's a goal-scoring winger, right? But that was because you had Kane in the middle facilitating that with his passing range, also with his ability to score, so you wouldn't move him. Now you don't have that goal scorer up top because Richarlison's not finishing. Move, get out of the way. You put Son up there. Solomon comes in on the left wing. See how he does over the course of the season. I think they should have signed another left winger because I felt like this was always the play. Move Son in the middle, let Richarlison fight for that position, and get another left winger, maybe a better left winger than Solomon, and elevate the front three that way. So then you've got Kulusevski, your new left winger. That's not a free transfer, like a top end left winger, and then you've got Son in the middle, and then Maddison behind. That there, if Kulusevski gets back to his early form from when he was initially coming in that first 4, 5, 6 months, that there, nasty. And then you got Basuma, Sarr, Bentancur behind, started very well, and then the defense, you kind of just see how it goes over the course of the season. But that would have been ideal. And then Man City, they were always gonna do what they did, man. No surprise there. Hairline hat-trick as well. Ferguson hat-trick. A lot of hat-tricks yesterday. Ferguson, some wonderful finishing from him. And Billy Gilmour had a great game. And I've been waxing lyrical about Billy Gilmour. And I'm so glad to see that he's the player I thought he could become, because a lot of people were giving up on Billy Gilmour when he was at Chelsea. They didn't see what I was seeing with his ability, just he's just such an intelligent footballer. His ability to take the ball in the first phase, the ability to be able to organize the team and to be a leader and to say, this is where you should be, this is where you should be. He's just a very technically special, gifted midfielder. And I'm glad to see that he's now playing and he's come in there and they've not skipped a beat. And I think physically they might suffer a little bit from missing Caicedo, but apart from that, they're ticking on, man. They're moving on, and he's playing well. So yeah, I'm glad for him because he deserves to get consistent performances. He deserves to get that trust. He's always been a good player. You don't have the performances he had against Liverpool and Everton in his first couple of Chelsea games, and Roy Keane waxing lyrical on Sky Sports, which is very, very seldom you see that and not be something. There has to be something there. So glad to see that he's showing it. Let's see what else is being said. 3 hat-tricks on the same day since 1995. Good stat. Didn't know that. Yeah, this is what it is. Jones as a 6. There's no Buendia because he's out. There's no Tielemans where is he? He's on the bench. No Tielemans today either. Quite a few injuries at Aston Villa, isn't there? Let me take a look. Aston Villa got a few injuries, man, because they got a lot of options, and we're not really seeing most of them here. Let's take a look. Liverpool got Van Dijk suspended, Konate doubtful, and of course Thiago as usual out. And then Aston Villa are missing Mings, Jacob Ramsey. Oh, Yo, this Villa team could have been coming on some serious smoke today, you know. When Dia out as well. Tielemans is, I'm not seeing him on that bench. He's not on the bench, but he's not listed as injured, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Coutinho, doubtful as well, but I wouldn't really be starting him anyway. But a good player to come off the bench. There's some serious firepower in this Aston Villa team when everyone's fit. Damn. There's some serious firepower. Forgot all about Jacob Ramsey. He would have been brilliant to see today as well. And even with the amount of injuries that they have, their first 11 is still very strong. And they still got a few options on the bench that I'm well aware of, like the Leon Baileys of this world. So, yeah, man. Some serious squad that they're building. So this is where I'm saying that I don't really know where Johnson comes into the play for Tottenham. I don't think he gets into that front three. Unless he's going to go on the left wing. Maybe he'll go on the left wing. Maybe Kulusevski. I don't know. I've never seen Brennan Johnson really on the left, but maybe he'll go onto the left wing. Maybe that's the plan. So it'll be Johnson, Son, Kulusevski, and Maddison will play in the 10. I don't think he'll take Kulusevski out. But then again, Maddison has played right wing as well. He did play. He's on the bench. Oh, sorry, he is on the bench. I was looking at him and I was thinking that I was going to see him a bit lower down in the midfield, but he's right next to the keeper. I don't know why I put him there. But yeah, in terms of sorry, I don't know why I thought he'd be lower down. I really did think he'd be lower down. You know, usually it's meant to be goalkeeper, defenders. I don't know why Tielemans is there ahead of Chambers and Lenglet, but hey, it is what it is. But yeah, we shall see. Praying on an Emery masterclass. Do I have Nunes? I ain't even got my FPL set up because I'm a hater. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a hater, and it's very difficult for me to be cheering on any other players for FPL right now. I've already got the predictions for Big Six, which is tough enough as it is to be trying to take a W from a correct score. So yeah, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I'm too much of a hater. And I would always forget to pick my team anyway. Always forget to pick my team. Is it possible that Klopp plays Jones, McAllister in a double pivot with Szoboszlai as a 10? That is what we're seeing, yeah. Today, that's what we're seeing. I don't think any of them can anchor the midfield at all by themselves. So it has to be a 2. So it has to be a 4-2-3-1. Or 4-3-3. Maybe he'll. Szoboszlai did work his ass off, to be fair, against Newcastle. So it might just be a 4-3-3, and none of them are really tasked with being the actual DM, but they kind of all have to share that responsibility, and they all have to get back. Don't tell any of them that they don't have to get back. All 3 of them must put in the biggest shift of their life defensively, because none of them do the role properly. That's how I see it. If you ain't got a DM, everybody must work. You know. You don't have that balance. You don't have that person behind you to say, okay, he will handle that side of the game. I'll handle this. No, you all must get back because none of you can do the job. That's just how I expect it to pan out. So probably just be a 4-3-3. I don't think Szoboszlai can afford to have this kind of free role against Aston Villa in transition, to be honest, with those guys behind him. Let's see what else is being said. Cully, purple patch when he joined. He just ain't that good normally. Johnson can play off the left. Brennan Johnson from Nottingham Forest. Yes, they did. So we'll see. I mean, is he an elite level left winger? We're going to find out. I don't think so, but we're going to find out. There's a lot of money they paid for him. It wasn't the left winger I had in mind, but we shall see how it goes. We shall see how it goes. Yeah, man. As soon as Richie saw that hat trick, he knows. Even Richarlison should be trying to look at that left wing spot. To be honest, he should be looking at that left wing spot because he's played over there before for Everton and Watford. So he should be looking at the left wing spot. I saw him quite a lot there for Everton. When Calvert-Lewin was kind of playing up front and then Richarlison will kind of come. He should be taking that spot and, you know, he should be making it his own. So we shall see who takes it. There's competition now, so they have options. Maddison's goal was wonderful as well. Great finish. I saw a report from Matt Law that said Chelsea were interested in Maddison, but then because he was 26, not 25, they didn't go for him because they didn't want to sign anybody over 25. I just pray that is incorrect because that is just, yeah. I don't know. That report is wild. One of the worst reports I've seen in a while. So we just have to hope that's incorrect. 7 minutes to go in the Rangers Celtic game. Still 1-0 to Celtic. I just want to take a look actually at the Scottish Premier League. How does it look? Celtic currently top. This will be 10 points on the board from the first available 12. Rangers in fourth, 2 defeats from 4 with 6 points. So yeah, a bit of a gap already if they lose this, especially at home as well. Just foolishness. Just want to make a profit. International break has man's sit on the L and get cooked. Feels bad. Yeah, I mean, international break couldn't be coming at the worst time. At a worst time for us because yeah, you're right. We have to hold that L, then let it simmer, let it set. Let it marinate, let it cook. And then we have to respond. It's a while until we can. So Lewis Hamilton just on his scooter to my left. We haven't signed any players over the age of 25 since last summer. January, nobody over 25. This summer, nobody over the 25. Couple of 25-year-olds, but none over 25. Unbelievable. Some people were tagging me on Twitter saying that I messed up their accas. I messed up your acca. People are fuming. Rival fans tagging me on Twitter, fuming that I messed up their accas. I'm like, what? You think this is my problem? You think this is my problem right now? Oh my days. Ain't nobody told you to stick a bet on my team. That was your mistake. That was your first mistake. Not me, them. That was your first mistake. Betting on my team. You won't do that again. Diaby's a speed demon. He's in very good goal scoring form. Big day for Robertson on that right-hand side, his left-hand side. If that's true, we're absolutely finished. Mad. Obviously, this first summer, the Koulibalys, the Sterlings, yes, the Aubameyangs, they were obviously older. But since the recruitment team came in and this whole like new dawn, new day, that's when it started. Double trouble indeed. Listen, my thoughts on Jackson after the game is the same thoughts I had on Jackson before the game. Did some things in the game very well. 5 out of 6 dribbles completed. He was dropping deep. He was carrying the ball very well. He's bringing us up the pitch. My biggest problem with him was his box movement. I wanted to see better box movement, but he was 1 against 3. We didn't. The be all and end all, if you want me to be honest, is that the way the rest of the team is set up is not good for Jackson. Obviously, he should have took his chance. There's no excuse for that. But just in general, for the full 90 minutes, outside of that really, really horrendous miss, he had a relationship last in the preseason with the Mudriks, with the Nkukus, with the Carneys, getting some sort of attacking midfielder close to him so he can combine, do the 1-2s, create the chances. He got a few assists. He scored a few goals. So far, the way we've started the season, we've had Chilwell at left wing. I said it in the preview. Chilwell cannot combine, connect, 1-2, nothing with nobody. So you are now making Jackson suffer because of that. And then now there's only really Sterling on the right-hand side. So he's just got less players around him. It's very disjointed. Enzo as the 10, that didn't work. He needs to come back into the middle of the pitch with Caicedo, play those passes. Why do we really want to see Enzo higher up than Gallagher? Gallagher can't progress the play to him centrally. He doesn't have that passing range. We don't move the ball quick enough in the middle. So for me, Enzo's got to come back to his best position. He's got the DM next to him now and play him where he played for Benfica. Get him on the ball as much as possible in the first phase and obviously let him go through the gears into the second and third. And then you just need to get players around Jackson more. If anything, like I said, it makes more sense for Gallagher to be high up the pitch next to Jackson, even though he's very rough and raw with his touch at times in those tight spaces, but at least then he's got someone next to him. But in general, just the left winger needs to be changed as well, because like I said, there was some good chemistry. There's some lovely link-ups in pre-season against Brighton, in other games, obviously Wrexham, but there was some lovely little link-ups, good 1-2s being created, good little bits of play, and it's all gone. It's all been scrapped. So we need to get back to that. But no, Jackson is going to miss chances. He is also going to score goals, but he's going to miss chances. I'm not surprised at that. But hopefully he doesn't miss too many like that. And his general overall play is still something that I'm happy with. And like I said, I'm very patient with Jackson. I didn't expect him to come here and smash 20 goals in his first season. I'm kind of expecting about 15 from him. Let's see what else is going on. It is 100%. He takes that chance, we still don't win. You know, there's a lot more than just that miss. It was a terrible miss, don't get me wrong. But if he scores that, we draw 1-1. I'm still just as angry as I am. So there's a lot more in that game that needs to be improved. We need to be creating way more chances than we're creating. And we need to be balancing out that team a lot better, because there's players playing in positions that don't make sense. Let's see what else is being said. I wanted Leon Bailey to start as well. In my head, my hope, and I didn't expect it, but my hope for this game was a Leon Bailey on the left wing, Watkins down the middle, and Diaby on the right, just so Trent can have someone to really face up to. And that would have been great. And then obviously maybe you tuck in a McGinn next to a Kamara and a Douglas Luiz, and you scrap one of those centre backs, and then you go with the back four. But not to be. But it's an option in the second half. So it's an option in the second half. Yeah, that was a great video. It was a great video. It always resurfaces in the international break. There's no real point me making another one, right? I mean, I could make another one, but I feel like that's done this thing. Let's see. Can't play Mudryk as he does not seem to understand Poch's instructions. We are 10 minutes away from kickoff for Liverpool versus Aston Villa. Can't play Madueke at right wing as Sterling. And Palmer needs to settle. Poch needs to fix up after the break. I think Palmer will come in and start more games than Mudryk and Madueke at this moment, and I wouldn't have any qualms or questions about that. I think he seems a lot more polished, a lot more mature in his play. Madueke and Mudryk are very, very raw. A lot of development to do. They're quick, cool. Madueke 1v1, cool. But in terms of their pass, in terms of their finish, in terms of their intelligence off the ball, making runs, in terms of so many things to improve. So we'll be here. We will be here for a while, waiting. So yeah, I expect Palmer and Sterling to be the starting wingers, and Madueke and Mudryk to be the backup ones at this moment. That's how I'd grade it. And I think that's why we were so hell-bent on getting an Elise or getting in somebody in this position, because they don't trust Madueke and Mudryk to start many games at the moment. And yeah, Bellingham and two completely different players. We didn't need... I mean, listen, anybody can take Bellingham and be happy, but we needed a defensive midfielder. But yeah, Bellingham, listen, I'm really happy for Bellingham. Bellingham was always like, if Bellingham goes to Liverpool, it's going to be war, you know, we're going to have to go up against him. It's very much your Lampard versus Gerrard. Now it maybe is your Enzo Fernandez versus your Bellingham. Like, we're going to have to take sides and it's going to be a battle. But Bellingham at Real Madrid, it is so nice to see a young English player running the show at the biggest club in the world. This guy is running riot out there. It's beautiful. It's great to see. His celebration is cold. Man just looks up to the crowd. Kind of not the Messi celebration at the Bernabeu, because he held up the shirt, but close enough. You know, I am him. That kind of celebration. And he's getting goals, man. He's a fox in the box. That goal against Getafe, very, 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 very intelligent. Just to be awake and ready for the rebound, and it was very much needed. Last minute winner. He's got an ego. Yeah, he might listen. I don't really care if he's got an ego, man. I think only in England do we really care when players have egos. If they're good, let them have their ego, man. If they're performing, let them have their ego. I don't really care. I want to see that celebration. You know, Mbappe does it. If you're performing at the highest level for the biggest teams under pressure at that age, have an ego. You should have an ego. You know what I mean? You should have an ego. How are you scoring for Real Madrid at 20 years old? How are you not having an ego? I'm actually trying to figure out how you don't have an ego. If you've worked your whole life to get to the pinnacle of the game, and at 20 years old, you've gone from Birmingham City, where they retired your number, to Dortmund, rejected Manchester United, then rejected Liverpool to go to Real Madrid. You are at the creme de la creme. This is the peak. You don't get better than this in football. This is the creme de la creme. Everybody, apart from Barcelona legends, want to play at Real Madrid. Pretty much everyone. 90%, 95%, 99%, right? 99% really of players. That's it. You've made it. Ronaldo, Zidane, Gareth Bale, Raul, Kaká, Ronaldo again. You have made it. Like, I don't think we're deep in it. If I was playing for Real Madrid at 20, I'd be unbearable. I probably would be unbearable. If I was playing for Real Madrid at 20, oh my days. Nobody could talk to me. Nobody. If I was sticking in the ball if I was putting the ball in the back of the net for Real Madrid at 20, and this goal scoring box-to-box midfielder next to Modric, next to Kroos, and I was running the show, finished. I'd need a lot of management, because a lot of people would need to get me under control, man. People would need to get me under control. I wouldn't be able to control myself. No, I have not. What has he posted now? Is it? I don't even care. I'm not even asked. I don't care I actually don't care what Mudryk posts on Instagram. I just need Mudryk to perform when given the opportunity in the match. I don't care if he wants to lift dumbbells. I don't care if he wants to do squats. I don't care if he wants to get told off by that brother for gym etiquette. I don't give a damn if he wants to take pictures of arse crack. When you play on the pitch in them 90 minutes, I need you to score. I need you to link up with Jackson. I need you to create. I need you to be sound technically. I need you to concentrate. I need you to not give the ball away in bad positions and then he cost us goals. I need you to step up. I don't care what you do on Instagram. I don't care what you do at the gym. I don't care what you do. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care. You know, Mudryk's Instagram, of all Instagrams, I really don't care about. You know, he was twerking on there for Arsenal, for Arteta. I didn't care. I didn't want to see his Instagram then. I don't want to see it now. I really don't care about Mudryk's Instagram. Not interested. Could not give a damn about what he's doing on Instagram. I need my points. So yeah, read that one. Juju, will Arsenal win? London Cowgirls, yeehaw, mudded. You know, you wasn't around when Fulham took points off you last weekend. I was actually looking for you. When it was 2-2 and Paulinho scored at the Emirates, I did not see you in the comments. Not once. You and Iceman are the two people in my chat that always be popping up when it's convenient for you. I don't see you, man, when it's necessary. When it's time to really talk, I don't see you guys. I don't see you guys. What's going on? What is going on? All right, let's see. Nope. We're at home today. Couldn't miss the Super Sunday. Got back-to-back big games. Needed to be here. I promised my people more games this season, more watch-alongs. We will be here. I missed Newcastle versus Liverpool last week. I was not missing Arsenal versus Man United and Liverpool versus Aston Villa today. But we will be watching it. I've got the race here on this screen, and it's going to start same time as the Liverpool one. So we will see what happens in the race on that screen. Whatever happens, I will give you little updates as well. That's why you can't have nice things. Real Madrid paid 100 million for Bellingham. We got scammed 100 million for Caicedo. You have an ego if you did a Madrid watch along. Nah, bro. Purple patch. Listen, we'll see, man. I mean, he looks like he's running it, man. He's running it right now. He's running it, so let him run it. No hate at all. He's playing for Real Madrid, so no issue to me what he's doing in La Liga. Let him smash it in La Liga. Let him smash it, and that's no skin off my back. And also, Barcelona. It wasn't too long ago we were beefing them in the window, so Ala Madrid kind of need them to get their title back. Let's see. Okay. All right, we're nearly about to kick off, guys. I'm gonna get the timer ready. Because we're not far from kicking off. And yeah, should not be far. Ooh, okay. So the Liverpool game is on TNT, is it? They're covering it? Or are these guys deciding not to be on why are they showing is it Crystal Palace versus Wolves? What are they showing that for? Ahead of the Liverpool Aston Villa game. What are they doing? That's not part of Super Sunday. Oh my days. Is this what they're doing? Wow. That is crazy. That's mad decision making. You had Liverpool versus Aston Villa, and you chose Wolves versus Palace instead. Whose decision making is that? Damn. You guys really did that. That is a disappointment. All right, cool. Talk to me. Where are we getting this now? This is crazy. What a decision. I'm actually shocked. Can't lie. Flabbergasted. I'm gonna have to go to Africa. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. I've already found it. I found it on BN Sports. But yeah, next time we'll go to Africa. All right, cool. Let's get this timer going, man. It's about to kick off. It's already kicked off. Damn, Sky Sports. What are we doing? Usually go to Africa for Chelsea games. It's always a vibe. You know what I'm saying? Liverpool going to get BN Sports instead. All right, we've kicked off. The race is also about to start, but the game has kicked off. Time is coming up on the screen. Liverpool versus Aston Villa at Anfield. Let's see how this game goes and how it pans out. Big up everybody in the building. Make sure you smash up the likes. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Big up the FBI. Big up the FBI every single time. Oh, dear. Sell the seas. Damn straight. All right, cool. Let's see what we got today. Formation laps taking place in the Italian Grand Prix at Monza. So that's taking place. I might even run you through while we're watching Liverpool here. Liverpool in possession at the moment. They're going to keep it. Robertson now playing it down the line. It's a really good ball, actually, to Diaz. Diaz on the left. Oh, he's offside. I thought he was on. But he's off. He's offside. He's offside. Now, Aston Villa just going to take the free kick. So the grid, unless it's changed, unless something's happened in between the qualifying and the race, because I wasn't familiar, because I was focused on the Chelsea game yesterday. The grid is obviously Sainz on pole, which is what I heard. Liverpool just getting Villa into a bit of bother, and it's going to be out for a corner. Luis Diaz is causing problems early days. It will be Carlos Sainz on pole. Don't know who's just put their AlphaTauri to the side. I think it's Sonoda.
But yeah, Liverpool were playing out from the back. Sorry, Aston Villa were playing out from the back, and they just got caught lacking. Nunes and Salah. People are saying penalty, but nah, bit soft. Ball comes in. Oh, it's gone through everybody. Shot's going to come in. Oh, it's 1-0 already. Oh, it's already 1-0. It's Szoboszlai. It's the Hungarian Steven Gerrard, as Grizz would say. It's 1-0 to Liverpool already. Shit. Fuck. God damn. What did I just say about Aston Villa? Not. Oh my days. You know what? Fair play. Just fell to him. Let me tell you something about this strike. This guy, Szoboszlai, the way he just, bruh, the control, left foot, laces it, hits it down into the ground, bottom corner, the accuracy. He fair enough. Fair enough. Cool. Fair enough. Fair enough, man. Proper technique on that one. I'm not going to lie. He knew what he was doing. He handled his business correctly. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not arguing with that. Not arguing with that. Shit. It's been a long day. 1-0 to Liverpool. Couldn't have started any worse than this. Not even 5 minutes in. Formation lap still taking place. Verstappen in second, Leclerc in third, Russell, Perez, Albon, Piastri, Hamilton, Norris, Alonso. I'm sure Verstappen will be leading going into turn 1, just to make my day even worse. So now I'm going to have Verstappen win this race, record 10th time in a row, and I'm probably going to have Liverpool win this as well. Oh my God. Can't catch a break. Can't catch a break. Long day. Long day. Long day for F1. Long day for this game. Long day when Arsenal batter Manchester United most likely. Long day. Long day. And we're here. Playing it down the line. Out for a throw. Liverpool can concede 3 of that midfield and defence. I'm going to need Aston Villa to perk up and to respond. Come on. I need them to perk up and respond. You can't be doing this today. Why are you mad? Villa hype. Szoboszlai. Man said Szoboszlai scored before in Cuckoo. Have some shame, man. He's injured. God damn. Have some shame. That man is injured. Liverpool just in possession at the moment. There's a delayed start to the race because of the whole Tsunoda situation, I believe. But I'm keeping an eye on that. I'll let you know when it starts. Diaz, they're going to start the race now, I think. Jones in possession. Please, Sainz, you need to lead going into turn 1. Do not let Verstappen go in front of you into turn 1 or my day is actually finished. Okay? I had a bad day yesterday. I don't need Verstappen leading the race after turn 1. Jesus. Give me something to be smiling about. Here's Gomez. Trent tucking in. Trent. Good ball. Right-hand side. Ball into the box. Diaz. Almost. Well, not really too close, to be fair, to getting on the end of it, but tried his best. Yeah, a bit of a delay. Nearly 1K. Smash up the likes if you haven't already. Big up your damn selves in the building. We're covering it all today. We saw a little glimpse of the Rangers Celtic game there, but we missed the goal. We've got Liverpool versus Aston Villa, Arsenal versus United after, and we've got the F1 as well. The Italian Grand Prix, Monza. They're just about to start this race. Aston Villa playing out from the back. Aston Villa playing out from the back. Again, hopefully they don't get caught. They flipped it over the top. It's coming back now. Headed straight back to the keeper. Come on. I need Aston Villa to fix themselves up, man. Fix yourselves up. Everybody overcompensating defensively and then not keeping clean sheets is pissing me off. They got 3 centre-backs out there, 2 wing-backs. They got the 2 defensive-minded midfielders in front. Very, very cautious. Very, very conservative. And they still concede inside 5 minutes. At least do this with attackers. At least do this with Leon Bailey in the team. With a front 3. A 4-2-3 gutsy 1. If you're going to concede 5 minutes in, at least it's because you was attacking. You had an attacking team out. But they've gone cautious today. They've gone diplomatic. They're calling them Sabos loss. They're calling them Sabos lie. Yeah? Sabos. Even with Paul's deficiencies, they're still better than us, says Mohammed. Do you know what? Yeah, fair play to Liverpool. I've been giving you a lot of stick. But if they win this game, right, they would have taken 10 points from 12. And that's after traveling to Chelsea, playing against Newcastle away with 10 men, and then at home to Aston Villa. And they got 10 out of 12. That's very impressive. It literally doesn't really, you can't really ask for much more than that, to be honest. It's brilliant. Brilliant. Very, very impressive start to the season. But they haven't played well. I want to make that clear. They haven't always played brilliantly in them games. I don't think they deserved always to get those points out of them games, but they got the results they got. I think we should have beaten them in the first game, but we didn't. In terms of the results, very impressive results. Very impressive results. You expect the performances to improve against the lower league opposition. I got predictions to change for the Big Six there on Monday. God damn. Aston Villa in possession. Play it back into him. Good. Play it back. Still waiting for the start of this Grand Prix. They're taking their good, sweet time. Good, sweet time they be taking. And that's why I had to leave that today, because I can't be out here missing the Arsenal Man United game. I really cannot. It cannot be happening. Clipped over the top. Oh, good opportunity. Please. Yes. Oh, Aston Villa. It's a good chance. Just couldn't make it stick. So Boslai is getting back. Working hard. As we knew he'd have to, and he would. Because there's no DM in there today. Aston Villa in possession. Right side, Cash. Come on. Still waiting for this race to start. Maybe taking their sweet time. Ball into the box. Go on. Oh. I thought there was a little bit of an opening there for Aston Villa. They're going to get the ball in again. Please, go on. Oh, out for a corner. This is better. This is much better. Out for a throw. I thought it was going out for a corner. It just started to roll out slowly for a throw. Slowly, slowly. 11 minutes gone. Long throw into the box. Come on. Good. Just didn't drop. Liverpool get it clear. They're looking to counter. They can get the ball forward. Get it out of play. They had a 3v3 situation. Maybe if they had played that right. Maybe. We're going to find out about Party whether or not he's playing or not. Right side. Here we go. Clipped. Is he going to keep that in? Not quite. Not quite. Nunes. Not quite. $13 gone. Aston Villa in possession. Clipped over. Hold up. Good. Oh, Alisson. Well played. Well played, Alisson. Well played. Cleared again. Oh, dear. Deary me. Party's injured for the next 2-3 weeks. Where was this confirmed though? Which journalist put this out? A lot of people are saying this, and this race still hasn't started. See what I'm saying? Fuck that. Diaz. Salah. Diaz. Salah. Cleared away. Diaz again. Robertson. Race still ain't started, you know. Long. Ghana FA put it out. Okay. Liverpool in possession again. Robertson. Diaz. Left side now. Formation lap will start in about 4 minutes, they're saying. Yeah, I don't know, all this party stuff. I don't know what's going on. It's a great ball to Diaz if he can get it across. Diaz is cutting in now. Shot blocked. He wanted... Nunes is not happy. Nunes is not happy. If Diaz could have played that ball across earlier, I think it would have been almost a tap-in. Just take a look at this. Ball switched. And it needed the... Well, it even needed the first time pass, which would have been very audacious, or a better first touch and then quickly get it out of your feet and put it across, but couldn't make it happen. Ball in, cross, cleared away again. Robertson. Caught by Martinez. Because he wasn't picked for the Ghana national team. Yeah, we're just going to find out later, man. I don't know what's going on there. Too much hearsay. Way too much hearsay going on. There's an injury now. Yeah, he's down. All right. Good question. Is he the Chelsea one? Liverpool have too many direct players, but a lack of physicality. Villa can hurt them in transitions. Yeah, I mean, that midfield, McAllister and Jones, if they're not bypassing that a couple of times today, then they're not taking advantage because there's no destroyer. There's nobody to win the ball back. There's nobody even physically there that you should be afraid of. You know, you should be going up against that with Kamara and Douglas Luiz at some point and bypassing. I'd like to see Leon Bailey come on at some point in this game as well to make that a front three. Really get Trent pushed back a little bit, pin him back a bit with Leon Bailey on the left. And then you've got Diaby and Watkins kind of in the box when he puts the ball in. I think that'll be a good way to go. I feel like they're lacking a lot of threat down that side because they got Lucas Digne maybe as a wing back, but I feel like this could have been posed a lot more threat down that side. They probably don't trust Lucas Digne against Salah on his own, maybe as well. But still 0-0. Come on, guys. Just waiting for it to restart. Diego Carlos is coming off centre back already. So that's another injury at centre back for Aston Villa. Another injury at centre back. This race, honestly, it will never start. This race will never damn well start. It's not looking good for... So Mings is injured. Yeah, Mings is injured. Bailey's coming on. Oh, they're so unpredictable. They're so unpredictable, man. That's what makes them great. That's what makes them great to watch. So has it gone to a back four now yet? Hopefully. Konza and Pau Torres at the back. Douglas Luiz and Kamara just ahead. McGinn in the 10. We're in the midfield 3. You want to match them up in the midfield. Going to play at Liverpool in possession. Back to Alisson. He's going to clear. 20 minutes gone. Formation laps taking place now in the Monza Grand Prix. Again, waiting for this formation lap. For the, I don't know, third time now we're doing this formation lap. So let's see how that goes. Let's see how that goes. Liverpool in possession. Again. Liverpool not really threatened so far. First 20 minutes. Aston Villa haven't really had a shot. I can remember. I don't think they've had a shot at all on goal. Definitely not tested Alisson. Not getting any real share of the spoils at the moment. Liverpool in pretty much control. Keeping possession. Diaz and Nunes and Salah taking their times, making those runs. Salah, Nunes off the post, own goal. Fucking hell. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days, man. What is the point?
Game over.
Why are we here?
I don't know why we're here.
Bro, what is it with these teams coming with this mad levels of respect? Like Newcastle at City. Aston Villa today, they come with this back five. Why? Why?
I can't check VAR. Please check VAR, please. Please. Please check VAR. This high line, what is Unai Emery doing? What is
Bro, are you watching? Bro, it's Salah, Nunes, and Diaz. They're just taking it in turns. Who wants to make a little run? Oh, I'll make a run. You make a run. And then, bro, they're just all hovering on this high line, just ready to make a run. Pissing me off, bro.
Seriously?
Oh, my days.
Like, that is the weirdest goal as well. It's an own goal as well, man.
Bro, it's kamikaze back there, bro. They played 3 centre-backs. Obviously, Diego Carlos come off now injured. And they're concealing chances at will.
And now they're playing the back four as well, by the way. Now.
Yeah, now they've switched it. Bro, I wanted to see Leon Bailey up against Trent on that side with Diaby and Watkins. Something for Liverpool to think about. They got Matip out there, bro, with Gomez, and they haven't had a single thing to do today. They're just completely dominating.
They look like they were getting somewhere after the goal. And I thought, okay, they're getting in behind there. Look,
my days.
Situations are going on. But it's Liverpool's attack. Look at this. Look at that.
Diaz just
oh my God.
Cooking him,
oh my God.
Bro.
It's their attack, man.
Bro.
And it's like if they score 2 goals early on, yeah, obviously it could be a game where it could be a basketball game. But you know what? They got goals in their team, though. That's the thing.
Sabozlai as well. What a finish.
Sabozlai, they got goals in their midfield.
Bro,
I was thinking, you know,
bro,
before that game.
Bro, it's gonna be a long day for me on Monday, you know.
Right, a long day. I'll send the chat like you got DR in the morning.
Yeah.
Then you got your channel, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I got London Clubs Carnage and Battle of North, and then I got Big Six.
Oh yeah, long day.
And I was invited with by Fuad to come and do SDS tonight now. So now.
You got SDS brilliant. You know they go on for like 2-3 hours. Yeah, it's long day.
If Fuizzi's there, if Fuad's gonna, bruv, yeah, it's long. Yeah. Finished.
Yeah. By the end, it will be therapy for you. But by the end of it, yeah, you will be literally therapy, and then you can go away for 2 weeks.
Do you know what I'm gonna do on Tuesday? I'm a book something on Tuesday. I'm a book something.
Book it. You know what you should do? You should go to them little them Chinese parlors there.
Yeah.
And just go there, get a massage.
Yeah.
And get a full treatment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Get it.
Wow. And then you confident for your game later?
No. I don't know. What, have we got a game later? I didn't know that, bro. Have we got a game later?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Who play? Let me know.
Arsenal away, I believe. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
About that one.
So it could be Turkish. We got Grizz now is going to be talking about the Hungarian Steven Gerrard again. Toby is going to be fucking annoying as hell. Hugh going to be annoying as hell. Yeah, this is going to be a bad day. I don't know if I want to be there. I don't want to be there. Bro, Grizz is going to be so annoying. Yeah. Oh my God.
As long as we don't get embarrassed, I think I can come with a bit of like, I can.
Bro, you just if you get a result, you're good, bro. But if you lose like 2-3-0, yeah.
They get a 3-1 at the end, and they score. It was 2-1 till the 80th minute, and they scored in the 89th minute. You know, we can dress it a little bit there. We fought a little bit. You know, we came, and then they, come on, man, we can do a little bit of something.
Bro, everybody's getting hat tricks, bro. Haaland, Son. I'm looking to my guys. I don't see anybody.
Bro, not bad.
Bro, I'm fucked. I'm actually so screwed, bro. Oh,
bro, listen, I'm telling you, it's long. It's actually long for you.
Yeah. Oh my God, bro, they're not marking. They're not, bro. Aston Villa are moving mad. That free. Look at that free kick. Look at the lack of marking.
This is crazy. This is like Leeds. Unai Emery's become the new Bielsa.
Oh my days.
He's actually become the new Bielsa.
What are they doing on that free kick?
They play good football, but they're so defensively naive.
What are they
doing?
What are
they're the new Bielsa, I'm telling you guys now.
What are they doing? Bro.
Look at this, man.
Bro, they're losing all their duels in midfield. Look at them.
Yeah, finished.
Bro, this is like when I watched AC Milan beat Roma on Friday. It was just finished.
Yeah, finished.
Bro, the whole midfield, they just got wrapped.
I can't lie, I'm getting flashbacks of us away from home. This is PTSD.
Yo, Saeed, is it a long season for us, you know?
Bro, I can't lie. If you don't win your next 2 games, it's long.
Is it long for us?
Yes. Till December, I've clocked it. Until December the 9th, yeah, you could be in pain. December the 9th, you could possibly win against Burnley.
I didn't plan for this.
Your fixtures, Burnley is your only guaranteed 3 points. I can say to you, it's guaranteed. Everyone else There's Fulham away. Okay, it's a derby. It's a West London derby. And, bro, everywhere else, it's only Burnley.
Mm.
It ain't easy, bro.
Yeah, this is long. And you know what? Even if Liverpool had to lose today, I couldn't even take full pleasure out of it anyway. My weekend got ruined. Can't lie.
Yeah.
My weekend
you have to wait until Man United gets spanked. That's what you are left with right now.
My weekend got.
Tottenham have done their bit.
Yeah, bro. What business, bro?
Man City done their thing. They know what they're doing, Man City.
Bro.
You know
why did Postecoglou have to figure out that he needed Son in the middle and drop Richarlison? Why did he have to figure it out? Why? That was all I was clinging to, was Richarlison missing bare chances. Why did he have to figure it out so early? Son hat-trick, bro. So, do you know Son could get 20 goals up front, you know? No problem. Son can get 20 goals up front. Oh my.
Son, we did say it though, but that's a problem with YouTube. Maybe they watch YouTube, man. Maybe they watch, because I'm telling you right now, I don't think journalists tell Postecoglou to put him, to put Son up front. I don't think journalists ask that. It's YouTube, bro. We need to start telling these people, like, don't do this, or whoever's out there in the media. Stop telling Postecoglou what to do.
It's mad. It's a madness. Well, brother, I'll let you go. I think this game is looking like a long one. Vibes. Yeah, it's just vibes now. Shit, we this is what we signed up to, was vibes. Vibes. Crazy. It's what we're watching.
All right then.
In a bit, brother. Big up. Damn. This is what we're on today. We're just here to see Liverpool ball out. Wow. I didn't sign up for that. I did not sign up for that. And if Verstappen overtakes Sainz, then my day is truly, truly ruined. Yeah, I'm on SDS later, but it's a recording. So it won't be live, so it will probably come out tomorrow. Here, Liverpool go down the right-hand side. Liverpool. Here we go, Jones. Come on, man. Come on. Yes. Good. Aston Villa. Good. Brilliant play. Go on. Unlucky. Unlucky. Not bad. Not bad at all. He tried his best. Bailey came on for Diego Carlos. Thank you, brother. More than you can believe. Man, I need this. I need my team to come back properly after the international break, man. People are thinking we're clowns again. We need to come back. Palmer and Sterling on the wings. Jackson up front. Get Lavia back. Get Lavia into that team as well, man. Come on. I need. Corner coming from Villa. Cleared away. Liverpool again. I thought I stole Verstappen go first. My life nearly flashed before my eyes. Science needs to hold on. Down the right. Headed back. Here we go. Oh, great back heel. Oh, brilliant. Unlucky. Villa trying to show a few things down the right-hand side the last couple of minutes. Good play. Come on, man. Respond, guys. Respond. Put Liverpool under some pressure now next 10 minutes. Verstappen complaining. Trying to get past. It's the only time that Red Bull don't win a race this season if he doesn't win this one. It's a long one, so long way to go. Here's Diaz on the left-hand side. There's a lovely run being made by Szoboszlai. Cut back, cleared, and out. Cleared away again. Back. Oh, nice little counter, potentially. No. Oh, he's fallen. It's 2v2. It's 2v2. Going alone. What we got? Yes. Oh. Big opportunity for McGinn, for Aston Villa. Big opportunity. Oh, what a chance. Chance not taken. If you want to update in the F1, we have Sainz leading the race, Verstappen in second, Leclerc, Russell in fourth, Perez in fifth currently. That's the top 5. Hamilton is down in 9th. My life. Overtaken by one of the McLarens, I'm assuming there. Liverpool going long with Nunes. Chest sit. Back heel. He fell over trying to do the back heel to Salah. Back with Aston Villa again. Intercepted. They're back again. Here they come down the right-hand side. Liverpool in good positions. Cut back Nunes. Blocked. Cleared away. Nunes. I think he had a little appeal for handball, but he knew it wasn't really fair. Verstappen is eyeing up Sainz, man. How much longer do I have? They've clipped it, cleared away again. Win that header, good. Cleared away again. Oh, Villa have got slightly better. They've improved. Anthony, don't even try it. Don't even try it. I see what you're doing. Big up. Yeah, I see a lot of people were saying they needed a Chelsea representative. It's been a while on the SDS, so we're there tonight. We'll see if I can hold it down. We'll see if I can hold it down. Left side. Back with the goalkeeper. Verstappen's eyeing up Sainz. The inevitable is coming. I'm not going to lie. The inevitable is coming. The inevitable is coming. Whether we like it or not. He is closing on him so much. He's like 3/10 off. Oh my God, he's going to overtake. Liverpool in possession. He's going to get him on the straight. He's in DRS. Once he's done that, I'm done. Done with that race. 35 minutes gone. 35 minutes gone. No, it wasn't Salah that scored. It was Szoboszlai. And Szoboszlai. Robertson. Szoboszlai and an own goal as well. Robertson in possession. They're going to switch play. Intercepted. Just looking at Aston Villa's shape now. No, they're pressing. God, come on, guys. DRB's quite central today. He's quite tucked in. Tucked in on the right wing. He's just trying to... Oh, they've clipped it over. Salah. Keeper comes out. Yeah, Szoboszlai own goal. Yeah, bro. It's not easy watching these teams getting goals. Seemingly with ease, they're scoring goals. Aston Villa, left side. Come on. Just better keep it a little bit. 36 minutes gone. 2-0. Have I recovered from yesterday's loss? No, not really. Not at all. Not at all. Very painful experience. And there's no point recovering because I'm going to have to live through it all over again on tonight and on Monday when I get asked. So can't really recover until Tuesday, to be honest. And then on Tuesday, I think we're going to talk about an all-you-can-eat Chelsea. So that will be the therapy session. I think Monday will be the day that I get absolutely destroyed. And then on Tuesday, that will be the therapy session for me to now talk about my feelings. Yeah. Shame. Is Watkins annoyed with Bailey there? Let me see. Oh, I think he is. Oh, maybe he's kind of got in his way a little bit, but hit Watkins in the end. Clipped over the top. Salah's offside, so he's left it. Now he's got it. Nunes. Oh, off the bar. Oh, cleared. Oh, my days. Jones. You know, because it was kind of really sunny back there. I didn't realize that it clipped. I wasn't expecting it to clip the bar. When Nunes chipped it, I thought it was going over the bar because it's kind of the light, the way that the light was. Then it just clipped the bar. Come back down. Diaz nearly pounced on it. Russell's just gone ahead of Perez. Beautiful. But yeah, just watch this again. Salah putting him behind to Nunes. Little dink off the bar. And then Diaz just can't quite get to it before it's intercepted. Can't quite get to it. Oh, dear. This is actually pathetic. Every team in the Prem can shoot, can fucking shoot apart from Chelsea. I swear Poch fix up. Could not sleep last night, says Kingsley. Yeah, it's been a bad night, bro. It's been a bad day. Been a bad couple of days. I don't think it's going to get any better. I'm not going to lie to you. It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. Sergio Ramos is going to Saudi. De Gea may as well go as well if he gets an offer. He's got no club. Liverpool back in possession. Come on. Play it inside. Okay, here we are. Flipped over the top. Ball into the box. Do you know what? Even Liverpool, it's a great example. Even Liverpool, without the midfield makeup that they probably need to be balanced, they're still making sure that they play to their attackers' strengths. And that's something that we should be looking at, because we have one little imbalance in our team and we're like, oh, back three. Oh, 3 defenders, 3 centre-backs. Oh, Chilwell left wing. Oh, you know what I mean? Any little inconvenience, any little imbalance, we think, oh, we need to scrap everything. Maybe best to just make subtle changes, but not big ones that will impact the entire team. Because Jackson is very much impacted by the fact that the left winger is a fullback. Colwell is impacted because he's moving to left back from centre back. And then it's just so many players getting impacted by this one thing. Shot wide, Liverpool almost. Yeah, it's true. Your attackers actually have strengths. Fair enough. I mean, Sterling, Palmer, and Jackson. We'll have to run with that after the international break. That's the front three that I see with the highest amount of potential in the short term to get us results. Get those 3. Palmer, you might have to go right wing, Sterling left wing, or Palmer on the left and Sterling on the right, depending on what we're trying to do. And then Jackson up front, and figure out who's going to play just off him, with Enzo and Caicedo as the players in the unless you're moving with a 3, you could even play Lavia, Caicedo, and Enzo in a 3. But yeah, I think Enzo. Oh, go on. Unlucky. Diaby, wide. Wide of the mark. Verstappen's gaining. gaining, and then it's over. And Science defends again into turn 1. Just ahead. It's a long race for Ferrari. And both these guys have gone wide as well, Perez and Russell. Liverpool are coming on the counter. It's 3 minutes to go until the 45th minute. Probably a couple more extra minutes to half-time until half-time. Liverpool just keeping the ball. They want to keep that clean sheet going into the half-time break. McAllister is doing a good job today. And still Ferrari leading that race. The stress. We already are playing a back 4, bro. It's about who we play, in what positions. We're not playing a back 3 right now. We're playing 3 centre-backs in a 4. Here we go. Nunes in behind. That will get cleared. The worst thing that can happen is Liverpool get a 3rd goal and just finish this game off in the first half. If they get another goal, very, very much, even with the defence that they do have, but they're not really... They can't concede 3 goals in one half. It's just not going to happen. Need to get through. And there you are. Verstappen takes the lead. Jesus. There you have it. Verstappen takes the lead in the race. There you are. Fun while it lasted for Ferrari. Race over. Here's Diaby. Slips. Fade away. Damn. Couple minutes to go to a half time. Even after half time, Liverpool will keep attacking. Do you think Chelsea will bounce back? Yeah, I do. I do think they will. They have to. Non-negotiable, they have to. Couple minutes. Here's Diaz now, left-hand side. Please, man, defend at least until half-time. Don't concede a 3rd goal. Here's McAllister. Oh, dear. Robertson. Liverpool in cruise control. They are cruise control right now. They are in cruise control. My days. It's too easy because the half is definitely done. Liverpool, Aston Villa need to regroup at halftime. They need to regroup at halftime. They don't have anything left to give to this half. They look even a little bit tired, to be honest. They look like as if they're a bit tired. They look really, really tired. Look at that. Verstappen is 2.5 seconds down the road already on Sainz. He only just went ahead of him last lap. He's already 2.5 seconds clear. Now the Ferraris are fighting with each other. It's mad. I don't know if there's something wrong with Sainz's car because it's probably going to get overtaken by Leclerc. Because his amount of time he's lost in the last lap is crazy. We can't have nice things. Is it? The Bundesliga, there was a lot of goals, was there? I'll have to take a look. I'll take a look at halftime. I'll take a look at the scores. Liverpool in possession again. We're nearly at halftime. But yeah. 10 points from 12, man, it will be for Liverpool. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And it's mad. Liverpool getting a lot of their business done late in the midfield. West Ham getting a lot of their business done late in the midfield. And you would have thought that it would have taken a bit of time for these teams to get themselves sorted on the pitch. But they both have 10 points from 12, along with Tottenham. City, the only team with a 100% record. It's mad. 4 games and only City can have a 100% record. Just goes to show how competitive it is. Only City with a 100% record. It's only been 4 games. And to be honest, I think even before this weekend, those 100% records weren't even intact. Liverpool dropped points already before the weekend. Tottenham and West Ham had all dropped points already before the weekend. So it was only City going into this game week with a 100% record. Same with Brighton. Did Brighton already? No, yeah, Brighton had already dropped points. So 3 games and only City have 3 wins. Now 4, but it was 3. Crazy. Time. Terry, me. We have to hope for the next game. Can't lie. I have to hope for the next game because this game is well and truly finished. At this current moment, it feels like that anyway. Aston Villa, maybe second half can come with something different. If they can get themselves a goal, of course, they're still in the game. I think 2-0 is just about borderline in the game, you know. It's not done yet. But very, 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 very good performance from Liverpool so far. They've been in control. They've covered up their weaknesses excellently. You know, Aston Villa still had little glimpses, but not much. Not much. And if I look at the statistics, I bet I'm going to see that they've barely even had any shots on target, if any, because I can't remember any saves for Alisson, to be honest. Yeah, there it is. Aston Villa, 3 shots in the first half, 0 shots on target. Liverpool, 8 shots, 2 on target. Both of them going in the goal. Well, I'd say actually no, 1 own goal, so 1 of them was saved. But yeah, also hit the bar as well. No, Liverpool have had a very, very difficult start, man. They played Chelsea at the worst time for them because they didn't have a midfield. Maybe us as well because we didn't have the midfield either. We both were trying to get the same midfield, but in terms of the Newcastle away game with 10 men, I mean, no other team will go to Newcastle with 10 men for that long and come out of a win. That's just stupid. Really, it's just mad to come away with a win when you were losing the game and then you went down to 10 men and to come back. It's the way it was done. If they were winning the game and they went down to 10 men, they just hold firm and they, you know, left. You know, but no, they were losing the game. Then they went down to 10 men. So they're now losing with 10 men and then they come back to win. It's just crazy. It's unbelievable. One of the most, I know Newcastle had a lot of chances. I know Harvey Barnes should have squared it. I know they should have scored more goals. Alisson made a lot of saves, but that is what you expect when you have 10 men and when you're going away from home to Newcastle. It's still an incredible win. It's probably going to be one of the most impressive results of the season, to be honest, for a team in the way it was done. But yeah, summary of that half so far. Liverpool in control and doing very well. Doing very, very well. It's a great finish from Szoboszlai. It's the line that Villa were playing, they were just hooking it over the top constantly to Salah, Nunes and Diaz, constantly hooking it over the top, And as soon as they go to a 4 with the injury, obviously they concede again. So I'm struggling to see how they get back in. They've got attacking threats. They haven't got a lot of injuries, Villa. There are a lot of players that would have been of great use to them in this game, like the Jacob Ramseys, like the Buendias. They've only really got McGinn that can link the midfield to the attack. At this moment, you know, Bailey will play on the wide position, Diaby the same. I'd say they just need to get the ball to Diaby as much as possible, to be honest. I think that's the best way to go about this, because he does look good when he's on the ball. He still looks like he's causing problems. And Trent hasn't really had to do too much defensively. He's kind of been pretty calm down that side. I wouldn't say it's a solution, but McAllister is very good in the deeper positions when you're in possession. McAllister is very press resistant. He's extremely press resistant. He's very good at finding solutions in tight spaces, whether it's carrying it past or passing it. So he's perfect for the first phase. There's no problem with that. It's off the ball. I'd say I wouldn't say this is a solution or anything. You know, you still want to pair him up with somebody else. Because then when it comes up against better opposition, well, I mean, Villa are a very good team. You're just dealing with them. But when it comes to other teams that may take advantage a bit better and do better, I wouldn't want him as a DM personally. But on the ball, no problem. Have somebody. This is why I said Paulinho. If you had like Paulinho next to McAllister, you've got perfect balance. Because then McAllister can still do what he's doing in this game, which is dropping in just ahead of the centre backs, picking up the ball, spraying it around. You know, setting the tempo from that position, and then obviously Szoboszlai is the final action midfielder. You've got a perfect link there, but you just need somebody who's off the ball, the guy. And that, I think Paulinho would have been a shout, considering he was available as well. It seemed couldn't get a replacement in the end, so broke down. But if somebody had gone in for Paulinho earlier, I know he got the shoulder injury, but Bayern Munich went in too late. If someone had gone in earlier, then you know, they probably would have got him, because they would have had more time to replace him. Might find myself a new sport, getting tired of this Chelsea comedy show. We might as well open up a free theatre. Yeah, the Szoboszlai finish was very, very techie. Very techie, very technical. Probably not. Yeah, same league as Fulham. Probably would have to pay a bit more. That's true. Starting to set a fastest lap. Piastri's currently leading with Hamilton. Verstappen in third due to pit stops. If we win this game and Arsenal and United draw, long day for you tomorrow. Yeah, it's true. It's very true. I need somebody to lose that Arsenal game. Preferably probably Arsenal, because I think if Arsenal lose, there's more of a meltdown. There's more attention. There's more shock value. There's more we can run with that. We can run more with that one. And Man United fans will be so loud, it might just drown out everything else. If Man United were to win at the Emirates, they would be so loud the next 2 days that it might drown out everything else. I'm not saying I'll get away with it, because I'm not going to get away with this. I'm not going to get away with this scot-free. It's too embarrassing what happened. I'm not going to get away with it. But if I can have somebody to numb this, to distract, to share, any of those words, I will be very happy. So I need Arsenal to lose. If Man United lose, there'll still be some tears, but everybody knew Man United would probably lose anyway. So then it's more I need Man United to be battered. You know, Arsenal can lose 2-1 and there'll be a meltdown. If Man United lose it's got to be like a 3-0 or something. It's got to be something nasty. It's got to be a demolition job. Something disgusting, you know, even a 4-5. People are calling me toxic. What's new? What's new? This is not new information. All I'm trying to do is survive. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just trying to survive. I'm just trying to survive. I'm just trying to survive. It's a long day for me right now. I'm just trying to survive as best as I can. And if I can do that, then I'm a happy man. Then I am a happy, happy man. Smash up the likes. Make sure you smash up the likes and subscribe if you haven't already. Even last week when Brighton lost, I got a little bit of joy out of that. I wasn't expecting it. It kind of hit me, you know? It was the first time that I'd really watched Brighton since the window and after all the De Zerbi stuff and obviously the Caicedo whole deal. And I was just watching Brighton and West Ham for pure entertainment purposes. And, you know, I thought it would be a good game. I thought there'd be goals. Both of them are very well, you know, they're very well put together teams. They've got some good players. And I was just watching it to just watch it, you know, to cover it. I thought it'd be a good game to cover. And then I started feeling this satisfaction when West Ham was scoring the goals. I was like, wow, what's going on right now? I'm feeling happy, I'm feeling emotional about this. This is fun. But even that was shameless because we lost to West Ham the week before. So shameless, you know? Even that is shameless. I saw it wasn't even just me. It was many Chelsea fans online having a little laugh, but don't go anywhere, you know, because we lost to West Ham the week before. Now we lose this week, day one against Newcastle. We are currently points behind Brighton already. They have 9, we got 4. 5 points behind Brighton. 5 points. And where are we in the league? 12th. Where are we in the league right now? 12th. Why are we always 12th? I'm sick of this number. Why are we always 12th? No matter where we go, no matter what day it is, we are always 12th. Even at the start of the season, 4 games in, if somebody would have told me we're just going to be randomly in 12th, I would have laughed. I would have laughed. Why are we in 12th? Couldn't have even been 11th, 10th. Something that's not so scarring. Something that's not giving me PTSD. 12th. Like we never left. Like we never left. We're just back where we belong. God damn. Need to fix up. Big collision between the two McLarens. My days. Their team won't be happy with that. Adrian, do you expect me to be happy after losing against Nottingham Forest? Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this because I don't really know what you expect from the game. I'm annoyed and still disappointed because of the match yesterday. Did you expect me to be happy after losing to Nottingham Forest? Like what do you expect? Should I be happy because we lost at home to Nottingham Forest? Break it down for me. I'm not saying, at no point have you heard me say we're not going to make top 4 or we're not going to make Champions League. At no point have you said, have you heard me say Poch is in big trouble and we need to look at no point have you heard me say I don't believe in Jackson. At no point have you heard me say I don't believe in Enzo. I don't believe in Caicedo. At no point you haven't heard me say any of these things. What do you want? What do you actually want from me? Do you want me to smile? Do you want me to be like, yay, we lost. Yay. What do you want? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Respond. I want guidance right now. I want I want your advice. What do you want me to do? The day after we lose to Nottingham Forest, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Please. I'm intrigued. You need another. Stop this, man. Stop this, please. Please allow me. Allow me. Ah. Okay, let's see. When is this going back? Right, we're gonna kick off in a minute. Still Crystal Palace 0. Crystal Palace 0. Wolves 0. Yeah, listen, social media is different. People are making big statements, big conclusions, saying that, you know, this player's finished and this player's finished and this player's finished. I've not said any of that. I've not said any of that. Yeah, but bro, this is still post-match. It's still post-match, bro. It's the day after. It's the day after, and Tottenham battered Burnley, and Man City battered Fulham, and now I'm watching Liverpool beat Aston Villa. Of course, we're not going to be happy today. It's not the week after. It's not even a few days after. This happened yesterday, bro. This happened yesterday. I've had one sleep, and I've woken up. I ain't happy, bro. I want more points, bro. I want to win. You know what I'm saying? I want to beat Nottingham Forest at home. I'm not asking for a lot to beat Nottingham Forest at home. If I am, then shit. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a Aston Villa or Brighton or Newcastle. You know, kind of got to win those games. So I think I'm more than entitled to be unhappy with that the day after. I can't lie. You can bet that the teams that won yesterday are still happy today. They haven't forgotten about their performances. You can bet Tapping Thabz is somewhere skipping rocks in the park, happy with his performance yesterday. So if they're not over their win, why would I be over my defeat? It doesn't make any sense. Why should I be over the defeat? Even 24 hours after. The game kicked off at this time yesterday. Why should I be over it? There's no reason for me to be over that game. It was poor. Second half's about to kick off. Second half has kicked off, actually. Let people be pissed, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, football's an emotional sport. Unless people are taking it too far, which you know, I'm not involved in that. Let people be pissed, man. Care about our teams. We want to win games. It's the whole point. You're not meant to be just over it the day after. If you're over it so quickly, I'm starting to wonder if you actually give a shit. That would be my question. If you be over the game already, and the game happened yesterday, you already don't care today. I'm starting to wonder if you're really that bothered. You should be annoyed today, 100%, because you got standards for your club. In a robot sport, there's only a couple of robots playing the sport, but I ain't one of them. I ain't a robot. Second half's kicked off. I'm trying to get this timer a little bit more in line because we are further ahead than it seems. I really need Aston Villa to do something in this second half, man. Go back into my weekend, please. But what I feel like Liverpool are going to do right now is they're going to make this very stop-start, and they're going to be very very, very smart about this, and they're just going to have these little stop-start fouls and take the tempo out of the game. No fluidity in the game, nothing. And they'll just hit Villa on the break. Hit them on the break. And they got loads of pace. So my biggest worry for Villa is, of course, they have to put, you know, more bodies forward, and they have to commit. But Villa, you don't want to give Liverpool space in behind, man. And this is the catch-21. They got to get bodies forward. Header comes in, what a save. And then even when they do create an opportunity, they finally have a shot on target, it's Alisson in goal doing that. Alisson in goal doing that. Damn. What a save. Good save. Aston Villa, almost. They need to continue that way. But yeah, they leave a lot of space in behind. They leave a lot of space in behind. And Salah, Nunez, Diaz, these are not the guys that you want to be leaving the space for. So they're taking a risk, but you have to take the risk, man. You're 2-0 down. You don't have nothing to lose in this second half. They got up for the header again. And I think it's out for a goal kick. Out for a goal kick. Mercedes or McLaren? Good question. I would say, obviously, Mercedes are given a lot to Hamilton, and Hamilton's my favorite driver, so I've got a lot of love for Mercedes. But I do really like McLaren as well. I do really like McLaren. Oh, I can't believe he just missed that chance. I've just seen the replay. Oh my days, because I was looking at it. Oh my God. Nunez. Oh my days. Lucky I didn't see that in real time. Oh my days. That was so close, but so bad at the same time. How did he not put that one in? Jeez. Damn. 49 minutes gone. That was a big chance. That was nasty. Slick run. "49 minutes gone. Perez on the floor, is it? Switch and play. Here's McGinn. Captain Chaos. I'm recording tonight. Yeah, recording tonight. "50 minutes gone. No, I'm not worried yet. Not yet. Not yet. He's young. Nunez, listen, Nunez had a lot of dodgy finishing at the start of his Liverpool career as well. That man was missing a lot of big chances, trust me. So it's not always roses at the start. That's why you got to have a lot of patience for a player like Jackson, because you're seeing good things and then there's seeing some other things that need to be improved. That's to be expected. That's to be expected. This is why we need to create more chances than we do, so we can afford to miss a few and still score. But for that to happen, like I said, that left wing and that team needs to be rebalanced again. That team needs to be put back together. Here we are. Intercepted. Oh, here they are. Well done. Come on. Villa down the left. Oh, intercepted. Oh, my days. Fuck, man. Put some pace on the pass. Put some pace on this pass, bro. My days. Here we are. No, we are not creating the chances we were creating in pre-season, so we need to get back to that. I don't think I've seen Jackson even have a 1v1 running in behind. 52 minutes. Let's see. Make sure you're subscribing if you haven't already. Fuck me. I'm just looking at how many people watched the review. They showed up. They really showed up yesterday. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. You guys really enjoy my pain, innit? God damn. Jesus. We need to win, man. God damn. Martial injured again. Is he injured again? Let's get predictions going for Arsenal versus United as well, actually. Is he injured again? Arsenal versus Man United predictions. United predictions. Arsenal win. Draw. Let's get that poll going. The lineups will be coming out in 15 minutes, is it? Liverpool 2, Aston Villa 0. Come on. What we got here? Well, they got a corner. Liverpool ball in. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuckity, fuckity, fuck. Deary me. From a set piece, game over. Salah with the goal. He's not even celebrating. He's just living life. My days. Somebody bid 200 million, man. Quick. Oh, that's the game really done and dusted now. There it is. Liverpool are going to wipe the floor of Aston Villa at Anfield. It was a fear I had, and it's come true. That if they get the early goal and they take the lead, that could be just a long day for Aston Villa, that they just never show what they're capable of with the quality that they do have. But they've got a couple of injuries and they decided to go really cautious, and Liverpool have just taken full advantage and just taken them to the cleaners. They've not taken their foot off the gas at any moment either. They've just relentless, Liverpool. Like a dog with a bone today. Like a dog with a bone. It's a great delivery as well. Great flick on. Here's Diaz. Offside, are you? Palace have taken the lead against Wolves. Left side, Mitchell, ball in and finished. Is it Edouard, is it? I'm not sure. Hmm. 56 minutes gone. Cut back. Is he gonna? Oh, he should have cut it back. Oh, he should have cut it back. Could have been 4 for Liverpool. Is that Diaz again? He had the opportunity to cut that back. And he didn't. I think it was Salah. Salah was just there waiting. Oh, he slipped as well. Oh, careful. Good opportunity to cut it back, Diaz. So a couple of times today they would have been asking him. Nunes as well. $57 minutes gone. Left-hand side. There's a big switch. Switch it. Good. Aston Villa. Space. Leon Bailey's come over to the right-hand side. I don't know why I still have hope for them. I don't really, but, you know, even still get a goal or something. Make Liverpool at least think. Watch us get violated. 58 minutes gone. At Anfield, it ain't easy. It ain't easy. Watkins needs to leave Villa. Nah, I don't think he does. I don't think he does. Villa are ambitious. They're spending. They're adding to their team. They just qualified for Europe. Nah, let's not be reactionary. Watkins he's at a good spot. He's at a good spot. He's at a good spot. It's a bad day today. Emery's a very good coach. Just gonna have to note this down as a little bit of a humbler. But no, they remember the league's competitive, man. League is very competitive. One day you can look like the shit. Next thing you know, you are shit, bro. That's just the way the league is. It's like tennis. It's like tennis. It's back and forth. There's too many little intricacies. You get one little two things wrong, you're screwed. You can't even just rely on your quality of your players to bail you out, because everybody's got quality players now. So if you get your setup a little bit wrong, you make a little error. They got injuries as well. Let's be honest. They got quite a few injuries, to be fair, Aston Villa. But as many injuries as the next team. They got most guys out. Jacob Ramsey's out. Buendia's out. They got quite a few guys out. A couple centre backs, but still a strong team they put out. But it is what it is, man. This can happen. Happened last season before Emery came in as well. He's taken them up leaps and bounds. Leaps and bounds. Yeah, they wasn't expected to win today. They wasn't. I hope that the thing is, when you see a Newcastle go to a City, you see a Villa go to Liverpool, a Brighton, go to, I don't know, Arsenal, you hope and you think they can do something because they are capable, but they're still not favorites. They're still not expected to. They're still the tier below the top teams. So you kind of just, but it's not like one of the bottom teams going there. Like, there is a lot of hope that they can do something. So it is very disappointing when they can't put anything together, but it is expected that they lose this, to be fair. Company lost 3-1 at home to this. The new Villa logo looks like Chelsea's. That's why they play shit. Oh, dear. Here they are. Left-hand side. Here they come down the left-hand side. Good play. Good play. Good play. Aston Villa. Good. Got out of this press really well. Oh, brilliant. Carry on. Go on. Well done. Well done. We got out of that press very well, man. Cutting in. Come on. Oh, good. Oh, unlucky. That would have been a really good goal if they had made that stick. That would have been a really good goal. Science is now 9 seconds off Verstappen. 9.1 seconds. 9.2. My days. That's what I'm saying. 9.2 seconds off Verstappen. Why are we here? Why are we here? Why are we here? Derby is dangerous. Corner's going to come in. 62 minutes. Oh, I just need one of these headers to go in, man. At least. I'm going to get lineups ready as well soon. Arsenal versus Man United. The teams will be coming out soon, hopefully. Hopefully. It's well, we'll see who's available, because people kept saying Partey was out. Couldn't really get it confirmed if it was or not, but let's see. Aston Villa in possession. A long half an hour for them. They got nowhere to run, nowhere to go. Little ball over the top. They're going to deal with it. It's a clean sheet. If that defense keeps a clean sheet, then fair play to them, because I didn't have them to keep a clean sheet today. I thought Aston Villa would at least get 1 goal. Go on. Free kick. Liverpool are going to make changes. I think they're going to make 3 changes now. Villa are going to make a change as well. So Elliott is coming on, is he? Gakpo and Jota. So they're freshening up the front line. I'm guessing Szoboszlai is coming off, is he? Nunes is coming off. Diaz, I'm assuming, is coming off as well. Yeah. Oh, it's Jones. Jones is coming off. Jones, Nunes, Diaz off. Jota, Elliott, Gakpo on. For Liverpool. 3 changes. Fair enough. Man's flexing his bench real quick. Just giving it a good flex, just showing that he's got a lot of options. He's just letting everybody know how much depth he's got in attack. Letting everyone know. What is it? 5 players for 3 positions. Salah, Jota, Diaz, Nunes, and who's the other one? I'm forgetting now. Gakpo, yeah. 5 for 3. Sneaky Doc Elliott, if needed, on the right. Not bad. Yeah, good depth, man. What the fuck is this Liverpool depth? Yeah, man. When it comes to the attack, they got their depth. And everyone's fit as well at the moment. So it looks even madder than anything, because everyone's available as well. It's very much prepared for a couple of injuries. If some players were injured, they would still be able to put out a strong attack. So they've proper beefed it up. And they have beefed up their midfield. I don't think they have the profile that they were looking for in midfield, but they have Gravenberch now, Szoboszlai, McAllister, Thiago, but he's never fit. McAllister, Elliott Jones, Endo. It's a lot of midfielders they have. You just don't have that elite 6. Oh dear. "66 minutes gone." Yeah, and yes, I forgot about him. Bajcetic as well. It's another player that can play in there. It's another player that can play on there. So there's quite a few options that they have. Yeah, they're not. But I'm disappointed in Aston Villa from that side. I knew that Liverpool could score goals. I knew they would score goals, but I think Villa, they just haven't been very brave today. Haven't been very brave. Their setup was very defensive. But yeah, those guys are all missing. No Van Dijk, no Konate, Gravenberch. Today not involved, Thiago. I'd love to see what everybody would be on when they've got all their players fit, man. Never happens, but it would be nice to see what all the top teams would be on if they had their players fit. I'd love to even know what my team's on if they have all their players fit. I'd love to know what this team would be like if they had in Cuckoo instead of Gallagher in there, and have Reece James at right back as well. We'd be cooking. We might be cooking something. I'm never going to know if we're cooking anything, because half of the time the ingredients aren't there. We know what the recipe is. We don't know the order of the recipe, but we know the recipe. We don't have the ingredients. we got some ingredients, and then sometimes we put them in the wrong order, and then the food tastes like shit, or we put them in the wrong quantities. Timber out for Arsenal as well. Yeah, that's another one. Man United, Martial. Who would know what would happen with Martial? Could have won a Ballon d'Or. Could have won a Ballon d'Or. Could have been mixing it up with Mbappe and Munwani and all them guys for Les Blues. Bring back, because you know what? If Martial had actually played at the level he's capable of, and he could have kept himself fit, he's the kind of striker that Mbappe would have loved to play with. You know, if he had kept himself fit, he's the type of striker that Mbappe would love to play with. Because he'll play up front. That's a good shot from Trent over the bar. He's the type of striker that will link up, drop into the half spaces, leave the space in beyond, play that central striker role. Would have liked it. Brighton with healthy. Woo! That one there, I don't know. Let's see. You know, I forgot all about that. Fatty at Brighton is crazy. I want to see how that goes. Trent, calm down. Oh, here they come. Salah. Oh. He's still on the wall. Wins the corner. Martial starting. Benzema, regen. Lineups are out. 20 minutes to go in this game. 20 minutes to go. I am going to get this lineup typed up. And I'll go through it with you now. Arsenal versus Man United. The lineups are out. In goal, Ramsdale keeps his place. Seeing Raya just yet. It'd be interesting to see if he plays on the first group game of the Champions League. If they give Raya the cup games and Ramsdale the league games, it's probably a fair way of splitting it. But Ramsdale does start. Then at right back, it seems to be Ben White. So it's going back to the template of last season's Saliba. Gabriel comes back into the team. Oh, he's not playing around today, is he? Arteta's not playing around today. Shot gonna come in. Wide of the post. For Liverpool. Zinchenko. Arteta, you don't want to take risks. Artie is not in the team, so he may potentially be injured. I don't know. Maybe. Rice is going to play in that party position as the sitter. Odegaard and Havertz starts. I must say, it was about time he stopped tinkering with the team because it wasn't working. It wasn't really working the same way. Verstappen's still leading, and Perez is second as well, by the way, guys. So let's not even think about Formula One anymore. It's over. It's absolutely over. Yeah, that's fine. Not only have we got Ferrari not being able to keep the lead, but now we've got a Red Bull 1-2. So this is really, really not it anymore. I can't lie. Really not it. So he is injured. How long is he out injured for? Is it 3 months? Is he really out for 3 months? My day. We're going to get into that team. We're going to talk about it. As soon as this game is over, we're going to start talking about it. Nketiah starts up front as well. That's fair. We'll talk. There's much to talk about on that one. Martinelli, of course, on the left wing. Aston Villa, just Session. I can't believe it's a Red Bull 1-2, man. This is ridiculous. For Manchester United. Actually, let me go through the Arsenal bench first, just so I can just get it out of the way. We are seeing Raya, of course. We're seeing Tomiyasu. Liverpool in behind. Oh, it was nearly 4. It was nearly 4. At this point, do whatever you want. Just batter them if you wish. My demands are not gonna get fulfilled here. So you do whatever you want, Liverpool. You want to batter them, batter them. Salah with the right foot over the bar. It's actually tipped over by Martinez, so it will be a corner. It will be a corner. Jorginho's on the bench. Vieira also on the bench, along with Smith Rowe. Short corner. So Boslai is looking at it. Nope, he's not going to take it. Take it properly. Trossard also on the bench. So is Nelson. So is Jesus. Jesus is back. Ball comes in for Liverpool. Wins the first header. Cleared away again. Elliott taking it down. Takes a shot. Oh, it's just wide of the post. Elliott very close to making it 4. Very close. There's a lot of goal scorers in that team. There's a lot of players that can chip in that midfield with goals, you know. Jesus. Elliott as well. Forgot about him. He's got a little strike on him. Deflected wide, so it will be another corner for Liverpool. It will be another corner. You would have preferred Jorginho. Wow, really? Surprised. Okay. So I'm going to get the Manchester United lineups sorted for you guys next. Ball comes into the box. Cleared away. Clipping it back in again. And that is that. Right, let's go to Manchester United lineups. Let's take a look at what we're dealing with here. Man United have Onana in goal. And Saka starts as well today. Expected at right back. Be going up against Martinelli. Lindelof makes the team as they shoot wide. Villa really not bringing them now. Shot wide of the mark. Martinez. Dallo starts at left back. No Reguilon. Too late in the window. Casemiro. Ericsson. Same as last year. Fernandes. Mount obviously injured. Anthony starts. Rashford left. Martial up front. Back. Again. That is probably the strongest team they could have fielded right now, to be honest. So I don't really have much qualms. I think the only one is, obviously we'll see how Anthony plays today, but if he doesn't do anything, then you might have to take a look at bringing someone. All right, let's take a look at those subs as well. Something tells me the subs bench is going to be very weak for Manchester United today. Not like Arsenal's. Arsenal got a lot of weaponry on the bench. Vieira came on, had a really good impact last game. Jesus goes without saying. Trossard goes without saying. Experience there with Jorginho. You take a look at Manchester United's bench, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be very weak. And I'm looking at it now. Højlund's back. Okay, so that helps. Højlund is back. Not sure if he would be, but he is. There's also there. 12 minutes left in this game for Liverpool. Probably to get a 4th. They look like they can. Maguire, Evans also on the bench. Pellistri also on the bench as well. He's the one that I'm thinking maybe could come on. Garnacho off the bench is always an option as well. He's quite a good super sub. Wolves now 2-1 down to Palace. They've just conceded. Palace need to be winning that game. Reguilon on the bench. Too soon to start. And then, of course, Højlund is there as well. A couple young players. On this bench. See if Højlund, or what minute Højlund maybe could come on at. because I don't think Martial's going to play the whole game. Usually Martial will play about 65 max, maybe 70. Usually they do tend to get Martial off. So he doesn't really do full 90s. So I'd expect wayward shots from Villa right now. Wayward. All right. Let me just get this up on the screen for you guys in a minute. Okay. 12 minutes to go. What's going on? Both the Red Bulls are doing synchronized swimming around the track. Is it done? Yeah, is it race over? I don't know what's going on, bro. Synchronized swimming's going on. But the lineups are ready. As soon as this game's over, they'll be up on screen. Eze's going places. Hoyland hat-trick. You think we will beat Man United comfy? We'll talk. We're going to talk. We're going to talk. First driver to win 10 consecutive races in Formula One is Max Verstappen again with another win. And he leads and wins with Perez in second there. And that's why they're doing synchronized swimming, those two Red Bulls up front. 10 minutes, just over 10 minutes. Just over 10 minutes. Eze, what a baller. He's scored a nice goal, Eze. I did see a little glimpse of it there. Big up, man. Stay strong. Join Real Madrid. We got you. Big Benz. Oh, dear. Timber and Party injury forced Gabriel to start. He is overhyped. Too many mistakes in Gabriel. He does make some mistakes. Don't get me wrong. But just for the sheer balance of Arsenal, unless they're to play Kivior in that position, just for the sheer balance of having a left-footed centre-back pull out into the wide positions and build up, let Zinchenko tuck in, just to go back to what they were doing last season, Gabriel kind of has to start. The only other player that could do that position is Kivior, being left-footed as well, but they don't seem to trust him as of yet. Maybe he's not ready. Not a Tomiyasu, not anyone else really. Ben White obviously on the right side. So he does make some errors. He does have some moments for sure, but I think he needed to be back in the team. And he has sometimes put together some impressive performances. Last season he had a very good season. So sometimes he can be a real needed shithouse, an aggressive defender. So he balances out Saliba quite nicely. They just need to. When you get them aggressive defenders, they do tend to make mistakes. That's kind of what they're, it's the calm, composed, standoff ones. The what do you want to call them? Aura defenders, I guess you could say. But they're, they do a very important job of balancing out the defensive partnership. You get your Christiansens. Saliba's actually quite combative, but he is the more, chilled, calm one. Ferdinand at Manchester United when he was alongside Vidic, Carvalho when he was alongside Chelsea. Those ones you don't expect to really be making as many errors because they're not the ones getting right into the thick of it in terms of like taking themselves out of the defensive line sometimes and aggressively going into them duels. And Gabriel, Rudiger, Martinez, Romero, these are your aggressive, those type of defenders that are gonna. Man United have the same situation today. They got Martinez, the aggressor, Lindelof, the kind of calmer one. So the aggressive ones are probably more likely to make the errors because they're the ones that are kind of running on anger. They're the ones that are running on fumes, and they have to defend like that. They make up for each other's weaknesses. Exactly. So you have to have that balance, and the less errors you can get from your rash defender, or not even your rash defender because you don't want them to be rash, but the less errors you can get from your aggressive defender, then the better. Most of them have some errors in them, so you just have to try and get them making as little mistakes as possible. They're going to make mistakes. They're playing it out from the back. They're the dogs back there, the real dogs. Yeah, Saliba's had a lot to do. It's true. He's had a lot to do. Recently, I've been seeing him almost defending for two people. 2 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 people. Let's see if Havertz performs today. Probably the only thing that Chelsea fans they'll have nothing left in their tanks after this weekend if Havertz goes and has a masterclass today. Havertz goes and gets a goal or something, has a masterclass. I think Chelsea fans have to just hide for the weekend. Villa on the left. Villa on the left side. Let's see. Seven minutes to go. Havertz masterclass incoming. Havertz masterclass incoming. Then he shushes the Chelsea fans at home, praying on his downfall. Edouard made it 3-1 to Palace. 3-1, so that's game over. Wolves, difficult season. Villa hype, Emery hype. Good evening hype, says Mohammed. Here's Matip. Let's see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they handle this one. I mean, with the way that the lineups have come out, it's as good as it could have got for both teams, I think. Taking a look at the likes of, the midfield is as balanced as it can be. Amrabat, again, too late in the window to start him in this game. He's not even on the bench for Man United, which is, that would have been a help. He's not on the bench. So, same as Gravenberch today as well. These deadline day deals, sort of Nottingham Forest yesterday, these deadline day deals is too soon for these guys to be involved. I don't think they even would have been registered in time for the weekend's games. I think it's 12 o'clock on a Friday. You got to register your team. So New Palace doing well, makes me smile. Dope team. No Van Dijk, no problem. Emery and De Zerbi struggle when they are losing. Not having an inverted fullback is what caused the heavy dependency on the right half space last two games. Yeah, because one thing that Zinchenko did very, very well was his passing. His progressive passing and his progressive carries is second to none. Like, he's so intelligent. I know he has his weaknesses defensively, and we pointed that out many times last season against Trent, Anfield, all these different opportunities where 1v1 this guy can't defend. He even said it himself on a podcast. However, on the ball, very, very important to what you did last season. And I think if you're going to get the best out of maybe Havertz, you need Zinchenko behind him to kind of feed the ball into him. But then he needs to scan and actually look around him when he receives it and turn and go forward, not do what he did in that clip, which was just pass it back. Your only problem is that defensively, that left channel is very weak because Zinchenko can't defend. And now Xhaka's not there. Havertz can't defend. And now you're asking maybe Martinelli to come back and do a madness. But that left-hand side defensively is quite weak. And then that means Gabriel has to be on his game. Because if Gabriel has a stinker, or he not has a stinker, but has a few bozo moments, that whole left-hand side is just a mess. And then you're going to have to ask Rice to come across, and he's going to be overran a little bit. So that's the only thing. On the ball, it's good. But in terms of the defense, it's a little bit of a sticky one, which is why Xhaka was such a good balance in the end, because he kind of complemented that left-hand side quite well. But Yeah, you've gone with a different option. He does open up the game. Timber was an improvement on Zinni. He was able to invert and able to defend. Fair. Yeah, fair shout. Timber was looking good, man. Timber was looking very, very good. Timber was looking very good. It's fair to say that. He's looking very good. You have to have all-round skills because the other whole team is then catering to that liability. But they're back doing what they should be doing today. A couple minutes, then we'll get lineups on the screen. We'll talk about it. But that kickoff is at 4:30, so get a good half an hour in on it, or more than that, really. Just waiting for this game to end. 89 minutes gone. We're almost at the end. Red Bull got almost double the points of Mercedes right now. My days. Villa in possession, really, last 10 minutes, 15 minutes, nothing has happened. It's literally just been a training exercise, it feels like. Proper training exercise. Even Villa keeping the ball. Liverpool don't give a damn. They don't give a damn. Left-hand side. Headed away. Gomez. He's fighting, scrapping. Oh, a little bit of a scrap. Little bit of a scrap, yeah? Between Gomez and Darren. Darren was looking like he wanted to kill him, bro. Yo, Darren was fuming. Darren was fuming. That stare down was cold. I was watching that. Yo, Darren was on to him. He was on to him. That man was fuming. Jesus Christ, man. He looked like he was going to kill him. I was like, bro, you've lost the game. It's over. Don't do any bad things. That man was angry. Nope, that'll be that. He was fighting his inner thoughts. He definitely was, man. He definitely was. He was looking like he wanted to go back. He was looking like he wanted to do time for the Gomez beef. Genuinely, he looked like he wanted to do time. He was like, bro, I'll do time over this tackle. I will do time over this tackle. Couldn't believe it. Where do you rank Saliba? Where do I rank him? It's tough because there's a lot of options here. It ebbs and flows. I think he's got to be, for the profile of him, right? If you was to try and build a centre back, you'd build him. He's got the pace, he's got the height, he's got the speed, he's got the technical ability, he's got the composure, he's got the reading of the game, even though that can always get better with age. So you can only put him in the top tier category, which is like your Ruben Diaz's and your Stoneses and your defenders like that. I think Konate should be in that tier if he keeps himself fit. I've said it before though. This is the problem with Konate is he keeps getting injured. He will keep getting injured. He should be in the top 5. There's always people that can sneak into the top 5 when they're in form, but Saliba should be in the top 5. He should be pretty much in there because he doesn't really have any glaring weaknesses in his game, and he's so young. So, you know, Van Dijk probably past it. You know, he's not going to return to his prime. I don't think so. So he doesn't have to be in that top 5. Oh, Romero definitely not in there. A lot of work to do. Diaz, you're looking at Stones. You're saying I could say Van Dijk too, but Van Dijk, he's not been consistent for a while. Let's be honest. If I'm talking about prime Van Dijk is shitting on everybody. But you know, if we're talking about prime Van Dijk, he's definitely going to be probably first in this league. But right now, this version of Van Dijk, it's tough. Let me go through it. You got Diaz, you got Stones. That's 2 already gone. Vardiol, too early, but by the end of the season, Vardiol really should be in there because, you know, for what he cost and for who he plays for, he should really be in there. So Vardiol should be in there. Not yet. Martinez at Man United is the only one in there. In that team, you probably look at Saliba. No, he hasn't ruined it, but Romero was rash. He was looking a bit rash. But if he comes back this season, then great. But I think Konate should be playing at a higher level than Van Dijk right now. That's how I see it. If I was looking at a Liverpool centre back to be in the top 5, then I'd be looking at Konate to try and get in there. But he just needs to stay fit. I think once Konate keeps himself fit, he should really be in there. He should be in there. All right, let's switch over. I don't think Van Dijk will really get back in, but I think Konate could. But can he keep fit? That's the problem. All right, cool. Let's get the lineups on screen for Man United versus Arsenal. Arsenal versus Man United. Let's see. Okay. There we are. Liverpool did their thing. Nothing we can do about it. We move. We pretend like it didn't even happen. Nothing we can do about that. No, he's not better right now. I mean, in this league, no, he's not. He can't be. But I think at the end of the season, he should also be in this group. So in the group, I'm looking at Saliba. I'm looking at Konate keeping himself fit. I'm looking at Vardiol. And then obviously on top of the fact that you've got Diaz, Stones, and then you can look at Martinez. That's kind of like my 6. And then Romero, we'll have to see. Levi Colwell, again, should be trying to get in that group. Probably not this year, maybe the year after. Maybe not this season, next season. Fofana, again, too many injuries, so no way at this moment. Silva, no. Too old now. Making a few errors this season. I think Silva, Van Dijk this season, these guys, they're coming down. And then it's like the young bloods are coming up now. Got to be looking to the future. All right, let's see what's being said. So let's get predictions. So we've done predictions actually. Arsenal 61%, draw 19%, 20% for Man United. So that's the poll for the predictions for this game. That's the poll. That's the predictions for the game. So Arsenal versus Man United. Let's see. Yeah, I will. We will be there. I tried to put some juju in the air. You didn't take it. Monday can't come soon for you. Can't come soon enough. Arsenal not winning. So my prediction for this game is an Arsenal win. I do have Arsenal to win this game. I hope Man United can do something, but I don't really mind because I don't like either of your two teams. So it's kind of like a win-win situation, but at the same time, it's a lose-lose. A draw is the worst case scenario. Somebody needs to get packed in today, okay? Somebody needs to get packed. I don't care who, but one of you two teams needs to get packed, all right? I don't want to see no draw. I don't even want to see a little 2-1. Both teams played well. It was a close game. I want to see somebody get packed. Yeah. So if Arsenal are going to win, you make sure you pack them. You absolutely batter them. If Man United are going to win, you make sure you batter them. But if Man United win, you're not expected to win. So if you just even beat them, we'll take it. We'll take a 2-1 with Man United. We'll take a 3-2 because Arsenal fans will still be angry and will enjoy. But Arsenal, if you guys are gonna win, man, make it good because we need somebody in trouble after this game. If I come away from this game and I finish this watch along and there's still no distraction for what happened yesterday, then I'm not gonna be very happy. So I need this game to have some sort of clear bamboozling, some sort of bombastic, any fantastic. I need some sort of fuckery, bruv. Yeah? Get something sorted for me in this game. I want somebody crying after this game. I want somebody on socials in tears. I want United Trey, who just returned, in tears. Somebody must cry. If I come away from this game and everybody's all smiles and shaking hands and, you played well, we played well, I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all. So don't even think about it. Don't even think about that. That cannot be an outcome. Okay? Someone must fall today on their sword. So that's all I'm asking. I'm not asking much. We got the teams up on screen. We went through them. With Arsenal, they've kind of gone back to last season's formula. Havertz is still in there, of course. People may be thinking that Vieira could have maybe played. But again, I'm not expecting Vieira to play over Havertz this early in the season because Havertz is the big Arteta investment. He's going to try and prove his point that this was the right signing. So he's going to be starting him early doors. And the front three is pretty predictable because Nketiah came on the other day and him and Vieira changed the game. So one of them had to come in. Now, Trossard, Jesus on the bench, there's some firepower there. So Man United, listen, even if it's 0-0, 10 minutes to go, you need to be careful. And then when you look at Man United's team, Dalot at left back, I think he played left back against Nottingham Forest at the City Ground last year, scored. Decent option out there. I think Dalot's pretty good. He's pretty fluid player. He's not someone that's going to necessarily make that left-hand side look like it's got an issue. I think he'll go over there and he'll balance it out. But I do think Wan-Bissaka will have to sit and not really move today. You got Martinelli. I tell a lie. The only problem on that side is Saka. Saka versus Dalot is a bit of a mismatch, especially with Dalot playing on that side. But from what I remember, Dalot was always capable of playing on both sides. I can't remember if he was out in Italy on loan or if you guys signed him from an Italian club, but I'm pretty sure he had played on that left-hand side quite a few times in his career, but even before United. So going forward, I don't think it's a big issue for him, but going the other way, maybe so with Saka. But most people be struggling if he's at the top of his game anyway. Because last season, I think it was Luke Shaw, he got destroyed. And it was also Eriksen in that kind of left pivot position next to Casemiro. He stayed on in the second half. He didn't get substituted and he ran out of steam. And then he got absolutely destroyed for that game in the second half. Saka cut inside, skipped past Eriksen and curled it into the far corner. So whoever's over there, now it's Dalot and potentially Eriksen. That's defensively very, very weak point for Man United. He did it for Milan. Yes, that was it. So yeah, I've seen him out there before for sure. Eriksen, keep your eyes on him. Let's see how long he lasts in this game. It's going to be high tempo. I'm assuming Arsenal are going to try and play at a top pace, at a quick pace. If Eriksen can keep up for 45 minutes, cool. But then what do you do in the second half? I don't think he's going to be able to do a full 90 at the Emirates, to be honest. And I'm not seeing any proper options in the midfield that can come on the bench. It's Reguilon on the bench. It's Garnacho. It's Pellistri. It's Hairline, Maguire, Evans. Who's going to come on if they need somebody in midfield? That would be my biggest concern for Man United. There's no Amrabat on the bench. There's no McTominay. There's nobody. Like, who comes on if you see Eriksen gassing and starving and needs help? Who is coming in for him? It must be a youngster. I'm not too familiar. Fernandes. Maybe Fernandes drops into the midfield with Casemiro. We saw last season Fernandes sometimes playing in the double pivot next to Casemiro. He actually did play pretty well some games. Was it Everton? I think he played pretty well against them in the double pivot. So he's played some games deeper, composed himself, got his passing more on track, more in a more refined, kind of composed manner. He's improved his passing at times. I've actually seen better passing from Fernandes over the last maybe 6, 7, 8 months. I've been like, okay, cool. There's an improvement here. Is Sancho on the bench? I don't think I even read out Sancho today. Where's Sancho? Sancho's not on the bench. So not sure what's going on there. Anthony, Rashford, Martial. Listen, Anthony, let's see. You got Zinchenko. I was saying it to Saeed on Big Six. Zinchenko up against Anthony. Anthony really should be looking to cook. If he doesn't cook, then yeah, I don't know what's going on. You got to be looking to cook him. I'm not going to lie, Anthony. You have to be cooking him. Defensively, he said publicly it's his weak point. He knows it. We know it. He knows it. You know it. If you don't take advantage when you get the ball 1v1 against Zinchenko, if he locks you up and wins the ball, tackles and deals with you, handles you, pockets you, then I don't know for you. You're in some serious shit. So let's see. No, he has to cook. He must. He actually must cook. He must cook. He must. So let's see if he can. But he must. Where's Sancho? Is Sancho not even on the bench? I thought Sancho would have been an option this season in the 10, or like I said, if you're going to drop Fernandes in, maybe you put Sancho in the 10. Maybe Sancho goes in at false 9. I get the intensity may not be there in a game like this to maybe start him, but at least have him as an option. No, what's going on? Where's Sancho? Where is Sancho? They sent this brother to the mountains again. Where is he? I don't understand. He's crazy. This guy is way too big a name to be just chilling out of the squad and nobody talks about it. Where is this guy? Especially in a squad that, by the way, you got so many young players on that bench. There's so many young players on that bench. I'm not even familiar with them. And Sancho can't get onto that bench. That's crazy. He must be injured. He has to be injured. Because he can't not be on the bench and be fit. That just doesn't make any sense to me. And McTominay as well. I know that Diallo's injured. I know that Amad Diallo's injured, but I don't know about the other two. I'm assuming McTominay's injured or ill. Has to be. Has to be. McTominay especially has to be. Because otherwise, I don't really know what's going on. And I'm surprised to see Martial. I didn't realize he was fit. So crazy. He's meditating at the top of a mountain as we speak. Johnny Evans made the bench. He did. Well, Eric Bailly, what's happened to him? Have you sold him or is he still there? Not really sure. Sancho's doing a watch along with Saeed. M Huncho on AFTV, yeah. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna close that poll. 23 minutes from kickoff. Let me see. Yeah, I'm closing that 60%. That's quite conclusive. He's in the shadow realms. You guys just don't sell very well, do you? You really don't sell very well. Even some of the young players that I've heard might have a bit of potential. I'm seeing them go for like $1 million. I'm seeing them go for like 500,000, 700. You guys do not sell well at all. You still got Eric Bailly on your books. Phil Jones only just left, I think, on a free, ran out of contract. So many players on your books, and they never seem to be sold. Why he's stuck in the sunken place? Oh my days. Oh dear. Yeah, we did, but we sell well. We sell well. You know we sell well. Be honest now. Hudson-Odoi was just almost irrelevant last year. He was on loan at Bayer Leverkusen, got 1 assist, no goals. It was horrendous. He had to go out there and cook, and he didn't. So now he's got 1 year left on his deal. He has to and he's on big wages as well. I think he's on like 120k. So we just took whatever we could get for him, man. We don't have time to negotiate for that. What's the max we can get for him on his last year? coming off the back of a GNA season in the Bundesliga. What's the best we can get there? 10 mil? It's not worth negotiating, man. Just go. Just go. Ampadu for 7 and Gilmore for 8. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes we take a couple L's. I think Ampadu is not really as much of a problem. I would have liked to have maybe minimum got like a 15, but for Gilmore, yeah, for Gilmore is a definitely that could have got more. But then you have to look at some of the players that we didn't rate and we got lots for, you know. Havertz, we basically balanced our whole book on him. We got all the money back. You know, we sold Morata for quite a lot in the end, I think. So we do sell certain players that we don't really feel like we should get a lot for. In the end, we get quite a bit. But this window, there were so many players to get rid of. I think we was also like, yeah, we don't really have too much time to just go back and forth. You want more money? Sometimes that takes more time. We don't have a lot of time. We need to get players out. And we did. We had to get players out. Yeah, he sold for 15 million. Yeah, let's not spam. I've seen the comment. Too much spam. Shame it didn't work out. Achilles injury. What can we do? Achilles injury. Literally, that's what it's down to. That is what it's down to. Changed the whole course of his career. He had all this explosive pace, running in behind, skill. Never was a finisher at the top level, but he banged in goals for the under-21s for England. So I don't know what happened, but yeah, top level, his finishing needed to improve. But the guy was a creative winger. Creative winger, man. Good passer, good switcher of play, good crosser, very good crosser of the ball. Very, very good crosser. Much better crosser than kind of what you see from Sterling yesterday. Sterling's not really a great crosser. Modric, Madueke, these guys, so much to learn. I need shooting, I need crossing, I need passing, I need off the ball movement better. So I actually shock myself sometimes of how raw some of the players we have actually are. They're so raw. They're really, really raw. Like, wow. Asking Poch to do a lot of developing right now. A lot of developing. It's crazy. What happened to Ziyech? Sold. Cannot see a way we get a result. Man United fans don't seem to be very confident. Is there any Man United fan in the chat that think they're going to win? Let me know in the chat if you do think you're going to win the game. Because it doesn't seem like a lot of you think you're going to win the game. But if there is someone there that thinks they can win the game, stand tall. Speak up. Because it does not seem like many of you think you can. If there's anybody that thinks they can win. Anyone. It does not seem like there is many. United will win. Party's out for 3 months. Is this confirmed? He's out for 3 months. If he's out for 3 months, it's a big blow. And it's a lot more responsibility on Rice. Because Rice was in a great position because Partey was there and he could play his own position and you can kind of play just off him in the left kind of channel and you support him, but you also get a bit forward and you kind of learn the system and you take your time. If Partey's out for 3 months, then Rice is now the linchpin in the midfield and he has to get with the program immediately. Start playing the right way, the way Partey was playing last season. I don't know if he's out for 3 months though. I need that confirmed. As an Arsenal fan, I feel we can only win. Partey's ridiculous. Listen, if Arsenal come to this game again and they concede a goal inside the first minute, like they have been doing, they've done it many times now in the last 12 months at the Emirates. Arsenal like this little 30-second. This is their sweet spot. 30, 45 minute. It's their sweet spot. If they do this today, we got a game. We have got a game. Man United need to score first to make this a good game. I think if Arsenal score first, potentially, maybe, it could get ugly. It could get ugly because Arsenal, if they're confident and they're flowing and they focus and they play their way, Man United can't really handle them. I don't think so. If they play the way they played last year and they get back to their old rhythm and their old tempo, which is, listen, Rice is in there. Let's see if he can hold it down the same way. But if they do, yeah, it could be difficult. 100%. We need one team to die. One team must die today. I need a thrashing. That's actually all I asked for. Today, I just asked for a beatdown. I don't even care where it comes from because I expect Arsenal to win. I have Arsenal to win. I don't want to see this little 2-1 Arsenal win where Man United played well. I don't want to see a draw. If someone's losing today, I want a beating. I want a beating and a bruising. I want a battering. I want something serious. These guys, someone needs to come out of this game very, very disappointed. Very, very actually, they need to come out of this game in the sunken place. 100%. Just to give me a little bit of respite. Skullfuggery. Skull is watching. I might even have a clip. I don't know. I feel like I could get clipped on Monday. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I've got a clip. He was lurking around too much. I think I saw him in the chat. He then quoted a video I did in 2020 on Twitter. I feel like he's putting things together as we speak. I feel like he's putting things together. He might be waiting for Said, maybe, because you know if Arsenal batter Man United, then Said must be involved. He must be there in that clip. But apart from that, yeah, I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm in big trouble. Big trouble. Juju, I'm scared. I can't lie, but I'm hoping Arsenal. Why are you scared? %. I need somebody to suffer. Misery loves company. This is spot on. Look at the way Toby was last year. He was so angry with Conte, so angry with his team. So he just wanted Misery to just come and join him. He just wanted anybody to take an L so he could come sit right next to him. Now he's loving life. Now it's me. Somebody needs to get slapped up. Facts. Somebody needs to hold some serious smoke today. Because the thing is about this game is it's the social media derby. They call it just that for a reason. It's the social media derby. So whoever in this game wins, especially if they win emphatically, and they do it confidently and they do it with a swagger. If somebody and really, to be honest, the only team that really has the capabilities to do that is Arsenal. Man United is very unlikely they're going to smoke Arsenal today. If they could even win, that would be impressive, but they're not smoking them. So the only team that's really capable of smoking is Arsenal. If they do that, it will go on socials for days and it won't stop. So it will give us a bit of a distraction. But it's such a shame that this is what we've come to. This is what we've got to. Really? Right, let's remove that. Cool. Madness. We could have had Ange. You man didn't want him. There'll be another Potter. Yeah, Tottenham and Chelsea are two different clubs, man. Like when I see people saying that, it's very easy to just say, it's very easy in football to see something out there and think, oh, if we had that, it would work here. Not necessarily. The pressure at Chelsea and the pressure at Tottenham and the expectations at Chelsea and the expectation at Tottenham is two completely different things. Two completely different things. The egos at Chelsea potentially and the egos at Tottenham completely different. So even though I don't think we should have too many egos now with the team that we have, because what do they have an ego for? What have you done? But, you know, it's not necessarily going to work the same. We don't have Son. You know what I mean? We don't have Son up front. We didn't sign Son. We didn't sign Maddison. He's working with our players, you know. And I think, yes, we do lack goals in the team, but I really, truly believe in Cuckoo is also going to not only help Jackson score more, but also he was going to score himself. And I think that's where it's really gone very wrong for us, where we had the goals with Jackson, with Nkuku playing together, giving centre-backs two problems to think about, you know, in terms of the movement in central positions when the crosses come in, things like that. It was more of a handful. Now it's Jackson isolated by himself going up against back threes, and there's nobody really to look at alongside. It's very predictable. So I do think a lot of the goals have kind of a lot of the goals could have come from there, but that's obviously being expended. That's being put to the side now. Yeah, I want to see good football after the break, man. Facts, 100%. I need to see good football. We've got players to play good football. Bare minimum we should be doing is playing good football and creating chances. You can't tell me that you got Enzo, you got Caicedo, Lavi is going to come back. You got that midfield and you can't play good football. Come on, man. We have to play good football. Have to. There's no other way to play. There's no other way. All right. From what I was reading previous records as well for these teams, let's just take a look at the table quickly as well. Arsenal, if Arsenal are to win today, they would go into the top 4 again with the 10 points, alongside with Tottenham. Liverpool, West Ham all got 10 points as well. Brighton on 9 points. Palace now on 7 after their win against Wolves. Man United on 6 points. If they were to win, they'd go level on points with Brighton, just above Arsenal as well, with their 9 points. Okay. Previous records for these two teams, I'm pretty sure that is from what I was told by these two sets of fans. It's basically whoever's at home wins. Man United obviously won at Old Trafford last season. They played each other in a friendly this season. It was a 2-0 win for United, but not really reading too much into that. But yeah, Old Trafford, it was pretty good counter-attacking performance from United. Arsenal played a bit better that game, to be honest, but managed to get through it. Let's take a look. If I get the whole list up. Last season. That's back to 1939. And it doesn't even go all the way to 2023. That only goes to 2020, that list. Arsenal won at the Emirates last season 3-2. So that was a great game. If we get a game like that today, we'll be enjoying life. Just reading some of these comments. I think the teams are getting better, really. It's difficult. We're yet to get some of the surprises maybe that we're looking for some of these games, like today, Villa, of course. But they got the 11s. That is crazy, isn't it? That is crazy. James and M Hunter in the same. That is mad. That is very mad. Anything can happen in this life. I love it. I really do. Yeah, I want to see Hairline, but I would temper your expectations on Hairline because he's coming back from injury. This is his first time playing now if he comes off the bench. He's at the Emirates, Saliba. I don't expect Hairline to do much today when he comes on. This is not a great first game to come into for Hairline if he comes off the bench. It's not a great first game to come into, so I would temper the expectations a bit. Right, the season off. Jesus Christ. Hairline's hold-up play is crap. He only runs in behind. You know what? You see, for Ten Hag, This player really needs to be it, because you see if Hoyland comes in, and listen, you got to give Hoyland time, you got to give him a year minimum, cool. But if he comes in and technically he doesn't look like he can offer anything other than the finish, then your chance creation needs to go up. Rashford has to supply a lot more than he has, and obviously he's more of a goal scoring winger, but he's gonna have to start creating like crazy. Bruno and Mount goes without saying, regardless, they have to create anyway. But if he looks technically limited and looks like a player that can't contribute much, and then you got Anthony as well, who doesn't even pick up his head for a pass, Rashford, who prefers to, you know, make those runs in behind and take those shots himself, then create. You're now starting to look and you're thinking, oof, you know, now where are we getting the chance creation from? Why didn't we go and get a player like a Maddison? You know, because for me, what I think Man United need up front is almost somebody that does the opposite. Somebody, yes, you're gonna get your goals, but like an Ivan Toney, or I don't know. Obviously, when Martial does keep himself fit, but he can't, so he is completely ruled out. Someone that can link up the play and put it all together, because the Rashfords, the Antonys, they don't really need a lot of touches, to be honest. I think Anthony at this point, his whole touchline winger coming in, creating, nah, fuck that. Just let this man just run in behind on the last line over and over again and just teach him how to finish. 1v1, 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 1v1. That's all Anthony should be doing. Forget all of this twirling, twisting on the wing, all of this step overs, not going past players, not picking your head up for passes. Forget all that. This guy just needs to be a runner. He needs to actually be made into a runner in behind. Just last shoulder the defender, running in behind. Get the balls over the top and just keep putting them in. And just go from there. And just turn him into a finisher. I've watched him a few times for Atalanta, and he couldn't hold the ball up or link up play. He's worse than Nunes in that regard. Shit. Oy vey. I mean, let's see. Let's see how it goes. That's a big thing to say. What you just said there's that was a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in. How much longer? This is the season we want to see improvement, you know? You want to see improvement this season. I want to see this season. I want to see some goals. I want to see some composure on the ball. Less trying to do things at 100 miles per hour. Obviously, when you're played into space, great. Go for it. Run to your heart's content. If we've played the ball in behind, I want you on the last shoulder. I want you making that run. But when you're actually on the ball, take time with it. Take time, use your brain. Think. But he hasn't had a run of games, no. But then also, when he's making the cameos, does it look like he should get a run of games? It can go either way. It can go either way. It's up to Poch. But Palmer is going to probably be a lot more refined, a lot more polished. So it's more likely that he will play for me. You know, no one's giving him full 90s at the moment. So in Madrid. Now I've listened to Saka, world class for 2 weeks with the international break after we get smashed today. Oh, now you have to listen to Saka being world class. I get you. It was a good cameo. All right. Man United are coming with their stripy little zebra kit. The stripy zebra kit they got on. Looking like Newcastle. Players all shaking hands. We're kicking off in about a couple minutes. Looking like a bunch of zebras, bruv. I don't know what was the thinking with this kit. But we're here. Yep. Yep, I agree. I don't think we need to sign every single player that young. I was asking for a little experienced player here or there. Or Taremi or something. He said he's going to bang. Really? Where's this quote? Liverpool's back. Nunes gets a loads of assists for being striker. Got 2 today. Tomorrow's going to be long. Tomorrow is going to be so unbearable. Oh, unbearable. Give me a AFTV or Saeed meltdown and I'm happy. Today, I need somebody to hold corn. That's all I ask. I don't care who. I can't wait for this to kick off, and I hope it's a good game. I really hope it's a good game. Don't come with this little 0-0, little 1, bruv. I want the same level of smoke that was on last season when they were doing this. Saka was doing this. Rashford was doing this. We had the game was ebbing and flowing and back and forth. Give me a Barclays. Give me a Barclays masterclass. Give me the real Barclays today. I want something. I want something from this. I want to leave here with something. Yeah, I mean, listen, Salah was never leaving, man. I don't know why people are trying to get excited for this. This was never happening. Salah is not leaving in the last few days of the window. It's not happening. With no replacement, it ain't happening. If they come back next summer and they come with something, maybe 175, maybe 200, maybe even 150, maybe if they come early in the window. But this late in that, nah. Yeah, I know the window's still open for them next Thursday, Saudi, but no. It's Liverpool, and Liverpool are not doing that deal. All right, the game's kicked off. Liverpool are not doing that deal at all. No chance. So I didn't even address it. I just knew it wasn't happening. I'd be very, very stupid from Liverpool from a playing standpoint. The only way you consider it is if they offer something like astronomical. It's got to be like a 200 million offer next week, but I still think it will happen. I don't think they're going to do that. Game's kicked off. Let's see. Let's see what we're working with here today. Man United in possession. I'm trying to see a madness today. Cut back, all cleared. Yeah, Dalot's inverted. Yeah. On his right foot. Let's see how that goes. I mean, Saka wants to cut inside, but sometimes he does go around the outside, credit to him. But he would like to cut inside. And then obviously you've got Dalot will just follow him with his right foot. So he preferred to defend on the inside than the outside, Dalot. His favoured side. Here's Ben White. Zinchenko already playing them passes that we spoke about. Nketiah. Zinchenko again. Rice. Martinelli. Here's Martinelli. Up against Wan-Bissaka. Out for a corner. Out for a corner. All right, mate. Arsenal have got a corner. Arsenal have got a corner. Martinelli's going to take it. Oh, my days. He's gone short. Oh, shit. Yo, Man United were not ready for that. Man United were not ready for that one. They need to be careful. Brother, it really does look like Arsenal versus Newcastle, I'm telling you. Better not finish anything like them or play anything like them last time they were here, because they were just, they come here, got their point and left, but it was a proper defensive masterclass. But we want to see some goals today. Here's Hugo Lloris. Sorry, not Hugo Lloris. I don't know why I thought that was him. Oh, no. Come on, clear that. Man United want to play out from the back. Let's see how it works. Arsenal pressing. Oh, they've got out. Go on. They've got out. I don't feel like I can cheer for any of these two teams. I can't lie. Just, yeah, play the game. I'm not gonna tell anybody to go on or do anything. Oh, Anthony, look. Ooh. Damn. The Premier League is humbling Anthony, because all of these skills that he probably worked in the Eredivisie, they're not working here. All of the skills that Anthony's trying to do, they're not working. It's actually mad. He must have thought he was so skillful in the Dutch league. He must have thought he was the shit when it comes to skills. And then when he comes to Prem, they're just not falling for any of this. They're not falling for it. Like, even that skill that he just did, like, it didn't take him nowhere. No one was phased, kept it moving. Switch play, and it's out. Out of play. Anthony going nowhere. TikTok player. I think Grizz called him a street performer, which was wild. He called him a street performer. Oh. Martinez again. Mad. Kulusevski's similar, but he costs 25 million, has more to his game. Six minutes gone. Here's Onana. Onana in possession. Where's he planning to play this one? Plays it long. Shit pass. Not going to lie, just gave it straight away. Nowhere near the intended target. Poor. What's going on with Onana, bro? Onana needs to make these passes stick. Can't be stepping out in front of centre-backs and giving the ball away. That's just rude. If you're going to step out in front of your centre-backs, and I mean your centre-back line is there, and you're stepping up in front of them, in the middle of them, taking the ball off of them and saying, I'm going to play the pass, not you. You better be making the ball connect. You better connect the pass. You have to find a target. You can't do that and give the ball away. That looks that looks awful. That looks very bad on you. Imagine me as a goalkeeper stepping in between the centre-backs, stepping ahead of them and saying, I'm going to play this pass, this line-breaking pass, and leave you two to watch me, and then giving the ball away. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so what do we have so far? Just showing Hairline there. My timer's off. No, my timer's actually pretty close by like a second. The disrespect comparing him to Anthony. Jesus. Onana clears. Anthony. Woo! Referee. Was that Havertz? Let me see this clash. No, it wasn't. Oh. Yeah. Havertz went in with a high foot. Martinez playing out from the back. At the moment, Havertz is kind of on Lindelof. Oh, they played through. Onana there. He's coming back now. Rice pressing up. Havertz. Saliba into Rice. Back to Gabriel now. Saliba. Oh, Nketiah giving away again. I'm interested to see how this works today. Rice and Nketiah are the two little differences. The little differences there from what we saw last season with Jesus and Partey. Martinez again. And even, I think Man United scoring first is our best bet for a bit of a blockbuster game, because once Arsenal concede first, they just go into overdrive and start moving mad. If it stays 0-0, they might get calculated and try and win this in a 1-0 like they played against Palace or something. We need fireworks today. We need fireworks. Yeah, man. Grizz was saying that this guy's a street performer. Britain's got talent baller. Like you said in the chat there, Pac-Man. Like Anthony, every time he goes onto the pitch, like he's going on stage, and then he's got to do a trick or something to impress everybody and get everybody's jaws dropping. But then he still gets all the X's, and all the judges still vote him off because there's no end product. There's nothing to the performance, you know? It's mad. That's basically what they said. I wouldn't have it personally. Personally, I wouldn't have it. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't have it. Oh shit, they're playing around. That's all. The thing is with Rice is that it's not like Xhaka. If Rice is in any moment out of position, that whole midfield is finished. Like that whole midfield that Arsenal have there, if Rice gets a bit ahead of the ball, doesn't win a tackle, and then suddenly they get round, if they get round Rice, it's open sesame. Whereas before you could say, okay, you got Xhaka there, you got double protection a bit. But no, now, because Havertz ain't doing nothing for you off the ball in terms of in the midfield. He's not stopping anybody from doing anything. He might put in a little couple of fouls here and there and might pick up a booking, but he's not stopping anyone. So you don't want Havertz, and you don't want Havertz getting near Rice thinking he can help him, because he can't. It's really, really on Rice to do everything there. Ten Hag shouting at Eriksen there. Here's Onana. Oh, I think Anthony slipped, but he turned. Well, do you know what? Fair play. I thought he'd give it away there, but he's kept it. Fernandes. Arsenal have really packed the midfield. Nketiah dropping deep. Let's see. No passes in the final third. A lot of possession from Man United, but they've not gone anywhere with it first 10 minutes yet. And they've lost it now. Oh, and they're still playing ahead now. Left-hand side, Martinelli. Nobody in the box yet. Saka, Nketiah, clipped in. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Whoa! 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 Oh, I've just seen it again. I've just seen it again. What is he doing? Oh my God. My life. My life. Just flashed before my eyes. Oh my days. If I speak, I'm in the massive trouble. Oh my God. That didn't happen. That did not happen. Brother. You better score today, innit? That's what I'm saying. Because if you don't score and they don't win, regardless, you're finished. You better score or they better win, bruv, because they will be remembering that moment very, very clearly. That's crazy. That's very crazy. What I've witnessed is mad. My God. My giddy God. I can't believe it. No refunds. No refunds. Please don't come to the store saying that you guys got warranty. Don't come to the store saying that you guys got money back after you find out that the product is faulty. Don't come back to the store. It was a no refunds, no returns policy, nothing. Please, we don't want to have a conversation with you. Shut up. Come out of the shop. Yes. This is the equivalent to buying a wonderful meal. And it's not through Uber. We will not be refunding you. You bought the meal, you eat the meal. All right? Scrumdiddlyumptious. Ball comes into the box. Onana punches away. Saka. And now can Man United counter with Anthony? No, he cannot because they've given it away. Zinchenko on the ball now. Mad. Mud. Tell him no refunds. Tell him no refund. I need Man United to score because it will just be the icing on the cake. I can't lie. I need Man United to score. Icing on the cake after what just happened. I don't know what he was trying to do. Like, it was such a half-ass swing at the ball. Like, could literally set yourself, get your foot, wrap round it, put it in the back of the net. Like you haven't started the season well enough to just be like throwing a leg at shots and outside the left boot shit. Like, you need to get your whole damn foot, your whole size 8, size 9, whatever you are, foot. And you need to wrap your whole ass foot around that football and connect cleanly and hope it goes in. That's what you're on right now. It's just crazy. Anyway, it is what it is. Arsenal coming down the left-hand side with Martinelli again. And I think he took it away from Nketiah, the funny thing. That's what's so funny about it. I think he took it away from Nketiah. So he was not only didn't put it in, but then he also took it away from the guy that probably would have scored. Here's Saka. Declan Rice. Sorry, Ben White. Odegaard, shot blocked. Headed away. We need like a smash and grab Man United win or something. I don't know. Here's Martinelli. Left side. Crosses it in. Headed away again. When will the Havertz experiment end? Vieira would have scored that. Not even playing. He actually would have scored that. He's actually not a bad player technically. He's just very weak. He's very weak, but he would have scored that, no doubts. Corner. The Arsenal pressure is building. To be honest, you know, Man United have not really had a sniff at their goal. Saka's going to take this corner. Ball's going to come in. Headed over the bar by Rice. Headed over the bar. Just got underneath it. Got underneath it. Yeah, Kai did miss a clear chance. Yeah. You heard correct. You heard correct. Missed a very clear chance. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on Man United's midfield right now. Here's Onana. Martinez. Long ball goes nowhere. Don't know what Man United are doing right now. Really don't. Don't know what Man United are doing. At least Arsenal look like they have a plan when they have the ball. Man United, when they have the ball, like unless Onana finds somebody in a dangerous position, that seems to be about it. Can Onana find somebody in a position that's dangerous, and then they go from there? But if it's not that, then doesn't seem to be a plan. Saka, heavy touch, wins the ball. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, that one was free kick. I can't believe he didn't score that. It's mad. It's mad. This bald ref is here. Anthony Taylor. That's what makes this. That's what makes this game what it is. Anthony. Martial. Rashford. We haven't really seen Rashford at all today. I don't think I've mentioned Rashford once. Not seen Rashford at all. Jesus, we have not seen Rashford at all, man. It's crazy. Seen a lot of Anthony. Not seen anything of Rashford. I mean, mainly going down the right. Oh dear. It's been a madness. Rashford getting out of my FPL waste. Rashford, Saka, Martinelli all completely isolated. Yeah, so far there's no overlap on Ben White for Saka. Maybe that's being cancelled out because of the fact that it's Rashford on that side. And equally, there's no overlap from Dallo on Rashford because Saka. So again, cancelled out. And on the other side, Zinchenko is not going to overlap because he's tucking in. So Martinelli's never had that anyway. He's always got to kind of go 1v1. So yeah, I think all of the battles are kind of cancelling each other out at the moment because they're all so worried about what could happen if they're not there to stop it. So they just have to be there. They don't want to overcommit, which makes sense. 23 minutes gone. That miss was astounding. It was. It really was. It was a shocking miss. Here's Martinez. Back to the keeper. Come on, Ericsson. Ericsson again. Man United, they're not playing like a team that I can see what they're trying to do with the ball here. Look, they got the ball in the deep positions. Ericsson, they're going down the right again. They really don't want to go down the left today. Martial. Not seen him get many touches today. Back again to the keeper. Yep. Long ball again. They don't have the accuracy on any of these long balls that they're trying to play. They really don't. They don't have any accuracy on these long balls. They've put together a few long balls now, and they're all just coming straight back. Saliba's going to win these aerial duels against Martial. Very, very similar to us. They don't really have an aerial threat, Man United. So they're just trying to hit it into space, but at the moment, nothing. Is Hairline good in the air? Anyone? Is he good in the air? Because he better be. If they're going to hit it long like this. Casemiro. He better be good in the air. He's decent, yeah, okay. I wonder if a diamond could work for United in midfield. Rashford off the left, Hairline off the right. Then I'd kind of have that with Sancho just behind them. Oh, here's Rashford. Left, Rashford. Big chance, Rashford. Oh! Fuck! Oh, shit! He's done it again. He has done nothing in this game. He's not even been involved. And immediately, first opportunity, he bangs it. Ramsdale tips it onto the post. It's not enough. Oh, my days. I've just seen Saeed's reaction. Oh, my days. Marcus Rashford didn't even do his salute because he didn't want Saka to respond. It's the pass from Ericsson into Rashford on the break. This is what they've been waiting for. Bang. Counter-attack. Man United have scored first. Perfect. Perfect. That was their first shot that I can remember in this match, to be honest. I think that was their first shot. Let me see if I can take a look. I'm pretty sure that was Man United's first shot on goal, and it's gone in. I'm pretty sure. First shot, I'm pretty sure, and it's gone straight in. Yep. First shot, first goal. That's that. First shot, first goal for Manchester United. Perfect. Pisses people off even more. Oh, shit. Gabriel. Martinelli. Odegaard. Oh, shit. Oh, Oh, shit. They've responded immediately. Odegaard with the finish. Captain. Shit. Oh, my days. Manchester United, you didn't even lead this game for 20 seconds. Oh, my days. My days. It's like that, is it? Left-hand side. Great play from Arsenal, I have to say. And oh my days, they've just walked through that whole team. They walked through them. They've absolutely walked through them. Look at the passes. Crisp along the ground. Bang. It's like they played PlayStation. That was nasty from Arsenal. That whole move, that was a sweeping move. Everything was one touch. No. No. I'm speechless. Absolutely speechless. The game's come to life now. I said that when Man United take the lead, Arsenal will come back with a fury if they do take the lead in this game. I didn't expect them to do that inside 30 seconds. That's why it was always going to be a good game if Man United took the lead. And now Arsenal are just angry. Now they're just angry. Man United really need to be getting through the next 10 minutes. Oh, shit. Here they come again. Odegaard, Saka. Saka's clipping it in. Headed away. Rice. Martinelli wanted it. And they've had to go the way back. Killed the momentum. My days. My days. Life change. Life change. Here's Saka. Arteta's so unlikable now, mad. He's gone on that Klopp character arc. To be honest, managers don't need to be likable, man. I mean, I think Klopp can be quite annoying as well, but he's representing Liverpool. He's not there to represent anybody else. When we had Mourinho, it's the same thing. Mourinho was an arsehole, but we loved him. So the more characters in the Premier League, the better. I'm all here for characters. I'm not here for these dull, bland, likable guys. De Zerbi's a prick, but he does it for Brighton. So I'm gonna have to handle it. Yeah, we're not meant to like them. If we like them, it's a problem, to be honest, you know. If we like the rival managers, they must be doing something wrong. They must be doing something wrong. Nobody liked Ferguson. Ferguson wasn't nice. Rafa Benitez was an arsehole as well. You know, but that's what it is. Here's Rashford. He's gonna need to do something special. Oh, Diallo. Oh, go on. Fuck you. Oh my. Oh my days. The lack of communication is killing me right now. Killing me. Oh my days. I can't believe you just took that off him. What have you done? What have you done? I can't believe you just took that off him. What the fuck? No, you're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. Just took it off him. Bruno's going to put it in. Rashford. Saka. Nketiah. Martinez. Saka, brilliant. Come on, man. Martinez. I want Man United to score the next goal because again, the more time Man United keep taking the lead, the better this game's gonna get. I need Man United to take the lead again. That's what we need. We need Manchester United to take the lead again. "33 minutes gone. Madness. Madness. I can't believe that Man United conceded the equalizer that quick. Crazy. But when was the last time somebody came to Emirates and kept a clean sheet? Was it Newcastle? Was that game 0-0? It's very difficult to come to Emirates and think that you're not going to concede. I can't lie. But still not. Yeah, we're not seeing enough of Martial. Want to see more. Here's Onana. Martinez. I'm going to switch to play. Chested it now, Rashford. Oh, Martial. Martial. Where is he going? He's outnumbered. Martial looks like a player that's playing at like 50%. But it's his 50% might be his new 100%. I can't lie. The amount of injuries he's had, this is probably all he can give. Is probably what he's given right now. He's just out there. He's just out there to try and connect the dots, and that's about it. You know what I mean? If something falls to him, we'll give it a go. But he's so injured. He's had so many injuries that he's either scared of getting injured, or he's just lost a step or two. Darlow. Ericsson. Come on. Oh, okay. Oh, that's turned out to be a great pass. I don't know if that was. I mean, I guess it was intentional, but it was. Oh, Martial. Oh my days. Mad. What a touch, yeah. What a touch. It's true. What a pass and what a touch. Wasn't expecting either of those two things to happen. But here's Anthony again. He's probably going to try and shoot. He slips, and that's probably God saying, "Listen, brother, you're not having one of them wasteful shots today. Yeah, keep to the plan. When you get the ball, give it to somebody." That was God. God spoke. When he slipped, God spoke 100%. God spoke. He said, "No, don't even think about it." He wanted to shoot. You could see it. He'd skip past a player. He felt like he earned the shot. Do you know what I mean? When he skips past a player and he gets past someone and he's cutting in, he's thinking, "Do you know what? I've earned this. I deserve this shot. I deserve to have a crack in the top corner." But God said, "No, I see you do this a lot. It hasn't really been working. We're not doing that today. This is a game against Arsenal. You're going to give us ball retention. You're going to give us chance creation. You're going to give us intelligence, footballing, IQ. You will not take this shot." And he made him slip. He made him slip. Almost the last man. Yeah, Lindelof. Lindelof was like, "Listen, if I don't foul him, I'm finished because I'm not catching up. Then it's 1v1. So I get it. Ball in. He's taking the booking now, isn't it? Anthony. Anthony, always in a great position. Don't fuck this up. Okay, do you know what? Fair enough. That will do. Rashford. Rashford. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was a strange attempt from Rashford. Well, it is what it is. No, I don't think he wasn't the last man. I don't think he was. There was someone central as well. That was, I think it was Martinez centrally. Here's Ben White. Saka. Yellow card booked. Close to a red for the boot to the head, maybe. Saka. That was a late tackle from Saka. The ball got away from him. He's gone studs in though, right on the side of Bruno's leg. Yeah, it's nasty. It's definitely a yellow as well. A couple of yellows dished out now. It's definitely a yellow. That wasn't a nice one. Just trying to shake it off. Here's Rice. Ben White. Gives it away. Inside. Ericsson. Martinez. Now Onana. For the balance of the Barclays, we kind of need Man United to win the game for the balance of the Barclays. Havertz is so bad. If Havertz gets sent off, we're here. We're here, I'm telling you. I don't know what he's on. Anthony versus Zinchenko. Anthony again. Some of these stray passes, man. Jesus. How about stinking? Here's Rice. Yeah, Havertz has been pretty damn shit. I ain't gonna lie. Here's Saliba. Ben White. Saka. Back out to Ben White. Gabriel. Here's Martinelli. Zinchenko swings it in. Oh! Cleared. Ben White. Rice. Odegaard. Saka. And deflected over the bar. Deflected over the bar. Ball in, corner, cleared away again. This is where Man United need to do well on the counter. Here's Ericsson. It's not stuck. Free kick, yeah. Whenever Arsenal have a corner, that is Man United's best opportunity to score. Whenever Arsenal have a corner, that is Man United's best chance to score. Them counter-attacks. Them counter-attacks. They just need to make them stick. Havertz is this game's passed him by, apart from that chance that he missed. I don't know. He hasn't done anything today. Not even saying his name. Martinelli's cooking on 1v1 on his own on the left. He's trying to cook one of the best defensive right backs in the league on his own on the left-hand side. Zinchenko is obviously not going to overlap. Odegaard, Saka, and Ben White are trying to do things on the right. Havertz is just this no man's land, drifting around, looking around. I wonder what type of donkey I'm going to talk to today. I wonder what skittle I'm at, when I'm going to get my skittle influx. He's just chilling. He's just vibing. Man is just tired. He's just chilling. He's not even involved in like the scrappy parts. I'm not even seeing him in the scrappy parts of the game, like the little duels that are taking place. Man is just chilling. He said it's his day off today. He's such a bad move, man, for everybody involved. Just doesn't make no sense, man. Doesn't make no damn sense. Could have got so much better. You coming off the best season you've had in like how many years? 10? Could have got someone so much better. The world was your oyster. All the options in the world. Champions League qualification, title race, and you get that. That's what you went for. It's mad. Could have had anyone, you know. Anyone. Could have signed anyone in the world that was realistic. That wasn't an Mbappe or someone. You could have signed anyone. And that's who you chose. When you saw everybody, you chose that. It's mad. It's baffling to me. It really is. Here's Saka. Because I'm seeing Odegaard doing things. I'm seeing Saka and Martinelli trying to go up against their guys. I'm seeing Rice. I'm seeing Nketiah holding up the ball when he has to. But, bruv, my other guy here is just chilling. Just vibes. Here's Martinelli. Zinchenko, Rice. I think they just play around him, you know. They honestly look like they're just playing around him. Martinelli. Corner. Gundogan would have been a baller for them in that position. I can't lie. He's just here, innit? He's just chilling, bro. Man's just chilling. Man's just vibing. It's nearly half time. Corner. Oh, what touch. What a touch from Nketiah. Saka. Woo! That touch from Nketiah was good. That was a proper touch to set up Saka. And that was a good shot as well. I think it might have been going in. Very important block. Martinelli. Odegaard. Ball in. Headed away. Ben White. Nketiah. Yeah, exactly. All of Man United's possessions just been in their own half. Only dangerous on the counter. 100%. That's all it's been today. They've had that one shot and it's gone in. They've only had that one shot on target. The ball was spent 19% of the time in Arsenal's in the Arsenal final third. 39% in Man United's defensive area wide. In Arsenal's final third. 42% in midfield. So it's mainly in Man United's half the ball is being played in, due to themselves and due to Arsenal. And then Arsenal mainly predominantly pretty balanced, actually, attacking down both flanks, pretty even. Man United heavily down the right hand side, as we said earlier. Not really much down the left hand side, apart from that one goal where they finally gave it to Rashford in space. Half time. If I was Arsenal, which I'm not, I'd be making the change. I'd be taking off Havertz. He's not doing anything, man. He ain't doing jack shit. Let's be honest. He's not doing anything. But your choice is entirely yours, Arteta. Either leave him on and risk dropping points, which again, the way Man City have started, you can't really afford to drop points. They've got 12 out of a possible 12. They don't look like they're playing games. They look like they're in their serious season bag where they're not even starting slowly now. They're actually just going to win from the get-go. Their next game's away from home to West Ham after the international break. Then they have Nottingham Forest at home, Wolves away, Arsenal away is on the 8th of October. Going into that game, if you want to be in the title race with Man City, going into the home game at the Emirates, you don't really want to be more than 3-4 points adrift. You know, maybe 5 max, then you win, cut it to 2. But if you're more than 2 wins away and then they go and potentially beat you, then it's looking like a 9-point gap or an 8-point gap, and that's not healthy. That's not healthy for a title race for you guys, especially as you're the chasers, not them. For them, an 8-point gap is still doable, but for you guys, it's not a good idea. So yeah, need to win the game. But no, Arsenal have been the better team for me. They've created the chances. They would also want to test Onana a lot more than they are, because they've only had the 1 shot on target, but they are in Man United's final in their defensive third a lot, and they are prying. Martinelli and Sakara. I think Martinelli, it's always him just on his own. I feel sorry for him. I'm not gonna lie. He receives the ball and he's got no support. Martinelli. It's just him on his own. He managed to get a little bit of support, and that goal came from the left-hand side. It's a great finish from Odegaard, but it feels like a lot of the time when Martinelli gets the ball, it's just, you know, you're taking your man on and then you've got to get the ball in the box or something. Doesn't really seem to be much help. I'm not seeing Havertz combining with Martinelli as much as I thought I'd expect it. Expect to see. Let's see. But yeah, the right-hand side is obviously a lot more support over there for Saka with Odegaard and Ben White getting forward as well. Havertz is pure entertainment. He's not done anything. Havertz has not done anything in this game. All he's done is missed that opportunity, which he should have scored, let alone fluffed. You know, minimum you're forcing a worldy save from Onana, where he makes himself big and he pulls off a madness. He fluffed the chance. Apart from that, he's not really done anything. He's not done anything. 18 touches, no crosses, no long balls attempted. He's made 12 passes, 11 out of 12 completed. No dribbles attempted. No aerial duels attempted. 1 out of 4 ground duels won. I was saying during the game, Havertz is not involved in anything. I'm not just saying on the ball, I'm saying off the ball. Off the ball, I've not seen him in a duel. I'm not seeing scrapping, winning the ball back, helping anyone. He's just drifting. And that goes to show on those duels. He's won 1 out of 4 duels. He's not attempted a single aerial duel, even though he's one of the tallest players in the team. And he's not attempting any dribbles. He's not carrying the ball past players. He's not helping Martinelli. He's not in the box winning the headers for the crosses. He's not doing shit. He's not made any key passes. He's had as few touches as he could possibly have. It's mad. Mad. I ain't sure what's going on there. Man United, yeah, I don't know. At some point, Højlund's going to have to probably come on. Because if you're going to keep hitting these long balls over the top, then most likely you're going to need somebody like Hairline who's going to be able to get on the end of them, because a lot of a lot of Man United's plan was kind of just hit the ball long into the channels. They have sometimes put together a little something, but most of the time it's coming back at you. And maybe Hairline, maybe he'll be able to win some aerial duels. Maybe he'll be able to run in behind. Martial feels like as if he's playing on the handbrake. He doesn't look fit. He just out there because he has to be trying to join up, link up what he can, but he's not really doing what you need for in a game of this magnitude. Martial is not really given enough. I don't think he can give more than he is. I don't think he can. So I want to see that chance that Man United had where Bruno, I don't know who was it, Bruno that took the ball away from the other player. So brilliant finish from Rashford, I have to say, for the first goal. Cuts inside, bides his time. Ramsdale saved. Ramsdale gets a hand to it. He doesn't get a strong enough hand to it to tip it wide. Does not get a strong enough hand. Arsenal have been the better team. Nketiah involved in the goal as well. Like, even Nketiah is getting involved. He's had a couple nice touches. He's linked up the players a few times. Let's take a look at his start line. 2 key passes in that game from Nketiah. He's won more duels. 2 ground duels, 1 aerial duel as well. 1 dribble completed. He's involved. Good finish from Odegaard as well. I don't do wrestling. Brother, you have to stop asking me. I do not cover wrestling. I don't cover wrestling. I've never covered wrestling. I'm never going to cover wrestling. It's not going to happen. I am not a wrestling guy. I am not going to be covering that. It's just not going to happen. So give up. Give up. It doesn't matter what event it is. I ain't covering it. That's going to be troops. That's going to be X. But for me, I ain't covering the wrestling. I'm not really interested in the wrestling. Can't lie. I can't watch it. I used to watch it a little bit when I was younger, but I can't really watch it now. Looking for a new hobby. Football's taking its toll on me. We've been the better team. We're dominating the game, but you need to get that second goal. Man United always a threat on the break. I know they haven't had many shots. I know they haven't really caused you enough danger, but they are always a threat on the break. I'm very interested to see what happens with Eriksen in the second half, because I feel like he is going to have to come off at some point. I can't see him doing a full 90 in the midfield. I don't know when Havertz is coming off, but I said it on Big Six. If Smith Rowe is anything special to the Arsenal, project going forward, Smith Rowe should be taking Havertz's position. Taking it. If Smith Rowe can't get himself back to a place where he can take that position, then he has to leave. That's how I see it. Smith Rowe, this season, your task is simple. Take Havertz's position. We all know Vieira is better off the right-hand side in Odegaard's position. We know that Havertz as well, if you're going back to Bayer Leverkusen, is also better off the right in Odegaard's position. You, as a right-footed midfielder, attack-minded midfielder, you should be looking to take that position right back and be in this starting 11 every week. If you can't do that, then you may be done, because the position ain't that hard to take. The only reason why Havertz is playing is because of politics, because he cost a lot. That's the only reason why he's there. He's not playing because he's playing incredibly well. That position is the easiest position in the Arsenal team to take right now. The striker, there's lots of competition. You got Nketiah, you got Jesus, even Trossard can go there as well. On the wings, you're not touching Saka and Martinelli. The DM, you got Partey and Rice, even Jorginho can go in there as well. There's competition all across the board, even in the goalkeeper. The one position in that team that anybody with even half a shred of ability can take is in there. If you can't get that position off him, you'll never get it back. I'm assuming if he doesn't step up Havertz this season, they'll go and get someone else in there. If they want to continue to be at the top fighting for the trophies, fighting for the league, then if that Havertz experiment don't work after one season, they have to go and get someone else, and he has to become a squad player, because you can't put up with that. Can't put up with that at all. Can't be dilly and dally with that. Angelo on 62 minutes. That's the question though. Come off for who? I'm just saying that if Eriksen stays on and we're going into the 70th, 75th, 80th, he might get really tired and you might get exposed. And it happened last season in the defeat. Saka, right side, cutting in. Remember, where he's playing is very heavy traffic for Arsenal. They're playing through there with Odegaard. Saka's cutting in. Ben White. Like, if that position there that he's in is getting leggy, he has to come out, because otherwise you're gonna get destroyed. So it happened last year when Saka cut in. He absolutely breezed past him and whipped it into the far corner. So if he's starting to get leggy, you have to take him out. I don't know who you're bringing in, but you better find someone. You better find someone. Maybe Bruno. Bruno might have to drop deeper and then put someone else in his position. I think, well, listen, it's his, I don't know, it's his responsibility to get back into that team, isn't it? It's his responsibility to get back into that team. He's better quality on the ball than Havertz. I would assume so. He can't do any less than what Havertz is doing. He literally can't. What I've seen in the first half, he can't do any less than that. It's not possible. So Vieira should come on in the second half. Man United just have to count on them transitions. But if Hairline comes on, I mean, like I said, I'm not expecting anything from him because it's early days and he's just come in. He just come in and it's the first match and he's come back from injury. But if he can come on and get a chance and be clinical, then Man United have their route to victory. Play on the break, use the pace, finish. Simple. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be recording with SDS later, so I'm not gonna be doing that watch along. I don't think I would have had the energy to do that would have been a 7 hour. So that's mad. Yeah, can't do that. Can't do 7 hours in a row. But now we're recording with SDS anyway later, so we wouldn't be able to do it. But Leon have started the season really badly. That game might not be as competitive as I hoped it would be. It looks like Leon are going through it. They sold Barcola. They sold Barcola to PSG and they replaced him with our guy who don't even look ready for a game against Wimbledon. They got our guy on loan and they paid a fee as well. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with Leon. They're not looking good. Leon are not looking good. Bad start. Strasbourg down 1-0. Hairline hat-trick, he must. No, I'll just have to catch the highlights on that game later. Let's see this. Arsenal need to make a sub. I say Havertz comes off. I'm guessing you mean. So Brian as well. Smash up the likes, subscribe if you haven't. We are pushing closer to 63. We're not far. Second half's about to kick off in a minute, actually. Let me get this all ready to go. Need Mount on. That Havertz miss was too funny. That miss was crazy. Honestly, this guy finds new ways to amaze me, man. I don't really know how he did that, but fair play. It was pretty mad how he did it, but he did it. Man United should be sponsored by Aston Martin with that kit, you know. It really should. They should be sponsored by Aston Martin. It's giving Aston Martin vibes with that green. That's who they should be sponsored. The Aston Martin Zebras. It works. The colours very similar because I've actually just got the Aston Martin front wing on my other screen with the F1 in Monza, and it looks very similar to the Man United kit. The colour, very, very close. Fofana starting for Berlin. He'll be playing Champions League this season. We'll be keeping an eye. I think is he not in Liverpool's group? Can't remember. Or is he in Real Madrid's? Trying to remember. 10 in a row. It's too easy for Max. Bruv, it's finished. Formula 1's finished this season, man. Finished. Man's won 10 races in a row. I'm done. Talk to me next season. All right, second half's about to kick off. Get the timer ready. Who is going to come out victorious in this game? I said at the start, do not even think about a 1-1. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. And the way it's currently lined up, I need Man United to win because Arsenal slender win is not enough. That's not enough. So right now, Man United are going to have to win this game. Unless Arsenal are coming on smoke in the second half. Is Havertz on? He is. Rice, no changes. Zinchenko now. Zinchenko back on the ball. Arsenal in possession again. Back as just how it was in the first. No, I'm not really thinking about it in a Chelsea perspective. I'm thinking more about taking attention off of me on Monday perspective. I need help. Here's Saka. Clipped in. Too early in the season for me to be worrying about who's got what points from our perspective. We just need to win games. If we ain't gonna beat the teams we're expected to beat, then it doesn't matter who's doing what, to be honest. So I just need us to win our games. If we don't win our games, then we won't finish where we need to finish. So we just need to win the games we're meant to win, and then later on in the season, back end, then I might start looking at who's got what and whatnot. But can't be doing that in September. It's too early. It's too early. What we need is to beat our teams like Nottingham Forest, man. We need to do that. Here's Martinez. Wan-Bissaka. Anthony flicked. Rice. Ramsdale. Zinchenko. Rice again. Oh, 48 minutes gone. Gabriel. Arsenal just keeping possession at the moment. Switched. Oh, he tried to first time it to Havertz. I think he's offside. It's a great switch, but Martinelli's offside. It does feel a bit inevitable that Arsenal are going to overcome Man United in this game, but we'll see. Here's Odegaard. Martinelli. Unlucky. Good tracking back from Anthony, to be fair, because Anthony was Anthony's got to stick with him there. He kept his concentration. Fair play to Anthony. He does work hard. That's the one thing I will say. He does. He's not a lazy kind of free role player that will just. I mean, he has to work hard the way he plays. He has to work hard, but he does. He does work hard. He puts a shift in. He's gone through the gaps. Nope. It's all Arsenal again. My expectations. Yeah, still third, fourth. It depends on Liverpool. If they get that Gravenberch, if he balances out their midfield. But again, I don't really want to be finishing behind them, considering what happened in the window. But they have a lot of goals in the team. We obviously are the opposite. So third, fourth. I mean, it doesn't make a massive difference to me. I'm not going to lie to you. It's the same outcome. It's still Champions League. But yeah, ideally, the higher up the table, the better. I'm more looking at the points. And I'm more looking at the performances as well. I think if we finish third, but we play like shit, I'd rather probably finish fourth and play really well. So because it's a better indicator for the following season that we're going to challenge, which is what I want. If we play like crap and finish third, it's not a good indication we're going to kick on. So I'm more interested in what this season, with the Champions League qualification, as well as that, how we play, how the philosophy is looking, and then am I confident that we're going in the right direction? Because I don't want to be playing shit football, to be honest, and getting third, because that's not gonna. I mean, that's not going to be good. It's not going to be good for the next season. I mean, Man United now, they finished third. Some of the football was pragmatic. They got the trophy, and now this season it seems like it's going downhill. It's going to get worse. People are saying that they've peaked, which is crazy to say that they've peaked. But if the recruitment is wrong, they might have peaked. I might have overestimated them. But it's early days, though. It's way too early in the season to make conclusions. The first 3-4 games is not really how the rest of the games are going to go. Unless you're Man City, you know, you expect there to be twists and turns along the way. Context, injuries, all these things. So people will come back. Let's see how it goes. Saeed is sleeping. Let me wake him up. Yo, Saeed. No, brother, you can't be sleeping on your watch along, man. What are you doing? Let me wake this brother up. Let me wake that brother up. Yo, wake up! Wake up!
Bro, I'm falling asleep, man.
Wake up!
I just want to draw them out.
No, big game. Wakey.
Hey,
Bro, I got you on my computer screen. Don't be going to sleep, bro.
Bro, listen, I'm just waiting for a moment, bro. I'm waiting for a moment somewhere. That's what I'm waiting for, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, the start of the second half, you lot have been shit.
Bro, we're just, I don't know, but this is what I'm saying. Like, we did a huddle. So we did a half-time huddle, so it must be going better.
I actually kind of need you lot to win, because 2-1 to Arsenal, everybody escapes.
Yeah.
I need you to win. Yeah, I need you to win.
Exactly.
But
you don't really like win, but bro,
right now,
this is not good, man.
What would you do? Changes? Hairline? Too early?
Hairline has to come on. Martial looks like he's 35.
Bro, I just said this. I've been saying this in the chat. Bro, Martial looks like as if he has got nothing left to give in his career. He looks like someone that is just trying to stay fit on the pitch. He don't want to get injured.
Yeah.
He's lost a lot of yards. He's lost a lot.
A lot of yards. A lot of yards, man. So I'm just like, yo,
Man,
bro,
struggling.
man, please. Do something, man. Give me something.
Yeah.
It's more from both games, though. I think both sides don't have any quality. Arsenal have been very, very underwhelming for me.
Yeah. That's miss. Oh, Martial woke up. Oh! Oh, shit. Fuck. We were almost there.
Bro. It's crazy.
But anyway, you see Havertz, that miss in the first half? Yeah, mad. Mad.
Mad. That's Havertz to a T.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
go on. Oh, yo, Man United, keep on them. Keep on their necks. Keep on their necks, man. You know what? I'm just looking for a good game, and I know Man United need to score for it to be a good game.
Yeah, United need to score. United need to score for this to be a good game.
Yeah, because otherwise, if Arsenal score next, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, but I did say 2-2, so you never know, I could nick it.
If you were to come away with a win, even though you know that you guys still a bit questionable with how you're playing, woo,
yeah,
smoke.
Still, for me, the momentum.
Yes.
Mentally for me, it's a massive.
No, it is, because if you could come here and win, it would be mad. It would go off.
It's mad. And also in meltdown.
I would be there. I need that.
Ah, my days.
Because you know what? The thing is, they're going to talk about Havertz again, whether they like it or not.
Yeah, of course.
He has contributed nothing to the game. He's contributed nothing.
Please come on, Hairline.
Oh.
Please come on.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's the only basically I hope. And maybe Garnacho off the bench.
Yeah, Garnacho as well. He's good off the bench, to be fair to him.
This game is so weird, man.
It is a weird game. It's a bit lukewarm.
Lukewarm, exactly.
And it's warm in my room, bro. It's hot, you know.
Exactly.
Bro, I was sweating, bro. It's a warm day. It's a hot day, man. I'm going straight outside after this. I'm gone.
Bro, telling you, man. Gotta get some sunlight, man.
Liverpool game got
the whole day.
Yeah, Liverpool game got locked off early doors. Nah, man.
Yeah.
It's not been a Super Sunday yet. Can't lie.
Listen. Let me not talk too much, you know what I mean?
Oh dear. You know. Do you think you actually get the draw from this point, or do you think look Arsenal going to win this now?
You know what it is? I just think for me, it depends how United pitch. That's what I'm looking for. Go on the Saka. Well done. Lock him off. It just depends on what, because they done the league winner last season as well, but they were top of the league and whatnot. So
yeah,
you know they used to late this as well.
It just looks like on the ball, Arsenal know what they're doing.
Yeah,
Man United have no clue. Yeah,
for a break.
This is not what I expected from Ten Hag, though. I can't lie.
Yeah,
he's not who I thought he was.
No,
I really thought he was gonna come in and try and play like Ange is playing this season. Like he's gonna try and
nah.
Shit.
None of that, mate.
None
of that.
Man's from Ajax and all that.
No. From which, man? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what that was, man. I need to find out what that Ajax is, man.
Shit.
I need to go back and over the pre-season. Bruno again, just giving the ball away. I think for me, I need to find out what this Ajax football was because I'm just not seeing that in a minute.
It's actually
Bruno soft foul there. What are you doing, man?
Yo, to the person in Saeed's chat that just called me a chipmunk, I can see you. I'm watching your stream.
Yeah,
I'm not a chipmunk. Let me come into the comment. I'll come into the comments.
Beef.
Oh dear. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, brother. I wish you the best of luck. I kind of need you to do.
Yeah.
I can't lie. This game is dead though. I can't lie. I don't know what's going on.
All right, I'll catch you in a bit.
Big up, brother. Good luck. Good luck out there. Yo, they need to. Oh shit. I just left him at the wrong. Oh shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dive. VAR that. VAR that now. VAR that now. That is a dive. VAR that. Look at Wan-Bissaka. Watch Wan-Bissaka. Nope. Dive. Nope. Book him. Nope. I'm not having this. If this is a fucking penalty, I'm done. I'm done with these officials. I'm done. This ain't a penalty. I'm not even playing with you lot. I'm not even playing. Is he booked already? No, he's not on the yellow. Book him. It's a dive. I'm not hearing anything other than that. Nope. Wan-Bissaka clearly put it. Look, Wan-Bissaka's like this. He is moving away from that whole situation. Nah. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. That is not a penalty at all. You lot better get that right. You better get that right, because that's crazy. That's insane. No way. Nope. If they give that, I swear I'm done. These lot have lost their minds if they give that. That is not a penalty. Overruled. Can't give that. Cannot give that, or you've lost it. I'm sorry. The game's gone. Cannot give that. Blasphemy if they give that. I'll probably lock it all off. I'm not going to lie to you. I might even lock it all off. Don't even think about it. Let's move on with the game. No pen. We move. Crazy dive. Crazy dive. Yeah, we moved, man. That's mad. He tried it. He really tried it. Man said, I'm not making an impact in the game. I'm not doing anything, so I'm going to try and win them a penalty. Think that we're not watching you, bro. No. You better do something serious, Thabz. Do something serious, because we're watching. That ain't a penalty. Contribute. Man's diving to try and get the Arsenal fans on his side. Crazy. Get up. Do something on the ball. Here's Ericsson. Clears. That brother thinks he's slick, you know. He thinks we're not watching him. He thinks he's slick. Tell that brother. He thinks he's slick. He really thought he was onto something, eh? No, boy. You won't be getting an assist like that. Gabriel. Martinelli cutting in. It feels inevitable, I can't lie. Man United need to make a change. It's gone very flat. Feels like the start of the first half a little bit. See, that's a ball that maybe someone else would have intercepted. Ericsson just can't keep up. Look. This is what I'm talking about, Ericsson. He's got to, bro. At some point, Ericsson's got to come off, man. I'm not even joking, because he's going to cost you a lot of goal. I'm telling you, he's going to cost you, because he's too slow, man. Should have intercepted that ball. Then he got skipped past as well. Mad. Bruno's not really doing much today either. Bruno needs to step up. Bruno's not doing enough. Martinez. Man United's midfield. So boring to watch. Those guys in the first phase, man, they don't do anything. They don't want to progress the play. They don't want to carry the ball. They don't want to do nothing, man. Just stand there. Here's Martinelli. Cutting in. Switching the play to Saka. Good interception. Saka. Odegaard. Toby's hating on Havertz. Let me take a look. That boy, he don't rest. Fabio Vieira out on that left mid is the sub to make. Same Premier League panel. It's true. Fabio Vieira or something. I mean, I can't really advocate for Smith Rowe coming on because I've never seen him and not seen him in ages, but in this level of game. But I'm just saying long term he should be taking the position. But yeah, I think right now, the way that Fabio Vieira impacted the game last week, kind of got to look at him. So snooze fest this one, second half. Yeah, it's not great, man. It's not good. It's not what we need. I need it. The only thing that can come out of this now is a last minute equalizer. Sorry, a last minute winner from Man United or something, because it's very, very shoddy. Who's coming on for Man United? Oh, for fuck's sake. What's going on? Harry Maguire's coming on. Why? If he puts him up front again, I'm finished. Look at Saeed. Bruv, his hands are on his head. Brother, what is he doing bringing on Maguire? For what? Oh, shit. Martinez is injured. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. You're not playing out from the back no more. Nope. You ain't stepping up no more. Woo! Aye. You guys better play a deep line. Don't play out from the back. And that's it. End of story. Finished. Don't play out from the back. Don't play out from the back. Don't step up. Don't do none of that. Just sit deep and try and play on the counter with Hairline up front. That's it. Finished. Maggie Cube time. Slabhead is coming on. Come prepared with a briefcase and documents on Monday. Thank you, Brian. I might actually, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Shot from distance. Oh, that was close. Martinelli, that was very close. Ooh, that was close. First time. That was a good effort. That was a very good effort. Agonizingly wide for Arsenal. Very close. I thought that was it. I actually thought that was in as well. I can't lie. I thought that went in. Here's Saka. Man United, man, fuck, not offering anything going forward in this half, and I mean nothing. I don't think they've had a single shot in this in the second half. I might be exaggerating. Maybe they've had one, but I'm not picking up any shots. My shot radar's not going off. They've had. Okay, they've had 3. Are we sure? When did that happen? Apparently. Okay. If y'all say so, I don't remember them shots, 3 shots though, yeah. Who took the shots? Rashford? Who took the shots? I don't remember these shots. Here's Martinelli. Zinchenko. Havertz, Martinelli, clipped in, back post over. Hey. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's true. They almost scored down the left, isn't it? When Saeed, I was on the phone to him. Maguire clears. When you watch Havertz in isolation, he looks like a lost puppy on the pitch. Hey. Here's Ramsdale. He's going to clear. Headed away. Anthony. Come on. Yeah, Man United, string 2-3 passes together. No one will kill you for this. I'm telling you. This is completely allowed. Yes. String some passes together. Yes. Finally. Wow. It's like the second time I've seen this in the half. Come on. Wow. Look at this. Yo. It might actually cook something. It's been good so far. Oh, my days. Who just did that? Rashford. Oh, Rashford. Oh! Hoyland. He was close. He was very close to doing damage on debut. Maguire, just pass it back into him. You don't have to do this all over again. You don't have to reset. Look, now Arsenal are pressing. Now you lot are going to go all the way back to the fucking goalkeeper. Look, you didn't need to do that. Could have just slid the pass straight back into Eriksen, go for the goal again. You want to restart, let them all reset, come back up the pitch. Oh, Man United, man, honestly. This team are something else. You could have just had a nice 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes of putting your foot on their neck, really sustaining that pressure. But no, you lot wanted to go all the way back because you're so good at building up through the phases. No, you're not. Man, these lot are crazy, man. These lot are actually nuts. They see an opportunity where they had a nice little spell, and instead of slipping the pass back in for Eriksen and going again and putting more pressure on Arsenal, they want to go all the way back to the beginning of and start the whole attack again. Only now Arsenal got the ball. Can't be asked. Idiots. That's why they're not sustaining no attacks. Too passive, man. Way too passive. Not sustaining any attacks, not putting any pressure for a sustained period, not even 10-minute period, 5 minutes, nothing. One attack and they're done. Back to foolishness. Back to defending. Rice. These men said we had one attack and we're good. We're fine. We don't want any more. We don't want any more attacks. Go on. Fernandez, yes. Come on. Make this stick. Rashford. That's better. That's better. That is better. I just want to see a goal, man. Give me life. Casemiro grabbing him up, you know. Rotted. He said, you're scoring the winner today. Casemiro is grabbing him up. Headed away. Anthony, he's going to shoot, and he does, and it blocked. That man is... There's something wrong with that man, you know. Can't lie. Something very wrong with that man. Anthony. Wan-Bissaka. Casemiro. Anthony. He takes... No, fuck Anthony, man. No, fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck this guy. I've had enough. Fuck this guy. He's fucking annoying. I can't lie. He's so annoying. He's infuriating. He took so long. The pass was there. Takes extra long. Then he decides, I'm going to pass it in a lazy fashion, dispossessed. I don't know where this confidence comes from, honestly. Jesus. Jarring. So glad bro, if I had him at my club as well, I don't know if I'd be able to do it. Too much. That's way too much frustration. Way too much frustration, man. What an annoying player. Way too jarring. Deary me. Havertz hooked. He got all the time he needed. "76 minutes gone. Hairline trying to hold up the ball. Bruno Fernandez switches it. Brilliant. Brilliant from Bruno. And that's what Hairline's bringing to the team. They can go a bit longer. Fuck's sake, Rashford. Oh, dear. Someone just said useless giraffe man off. Jesus. Useless German giraffe man. Is that what you say? Oh, you're crazy. Strasbourg are winning, yeah? Oh, Rashford, please. Go on. Just for the carnage. Just for the carnage. Slowed it down. What is he doing? Rashford. Oh, my days. Rashford. Oh, my God. It's not every day. This is what I mean about this guy. It's not every day. Slowed it right down. Didn't have any sort of conviction with what he was doing. Just started floating the ball around his foot. Lord of mercy. These players. Got a striker in there. Who's gonna feed him? Bruno. Must be Bruno, innit? Oh dear. Gabriel. Here's Vieira. Saka cleared. Yeah, the quality of the game has not been great, especially in the second half. Really, really poor. Good game, my ass. Good game, my ass. He did not have a good game. Please. Don't let anybody try and gaslight you into thinking that. We all watched the game. He's the worst player on the pitch for Arsenal. Dear Lord. Oh, Jesus. Jesus is a player, man. Jesus is a player. Tomiyasu. Martinelli. Vieira. Arsenal just on the left. Tomiyasu, Saka. A lot of Martinelli again. Cleared. Really good at M11. Someone needs to lose. Odegaard. Oh, Saka, you got to score. You got to score. That was a big opportunity for Saka. Here's Anthony. That was a great opportunity. What a chance. What a chance. Dallo, Rashford. Is Rashford limping? I don't know what this Man United team have got no urgency left. They must be finished. No urgency in this team. Bro, at this point, get Garnacho on, man. Garnacho needs to come on because this team's got they got nothing left. Even Garnacho for Rashford at this point because Rashford's not looking like he's going to bring anything else to the game. Thought he was limping there for a second. Maguire. What's that? What's going on? Has Anthony stopped playing? Is he not playing anymore? Is he done? Was offside. Why is he offside? Why is he offside in build-up? This Man United team are nasty. Odegaard. No. Martinelli. Tomiyasu. Damn. This ain't it. This is not it at all. God damn. It's a big sit-off. Yeah, it's a sit-off for Saka. If it was me right now, Palestri and Garnacho have to come on. Okay, cool. One's coming on. Who's this? Palestri. I've been bringing on Palestri and Garnacho on the wings. Just take Rashford and Anthony off. They're done. They're finished. They're finished in this game. Nothing more to offer. Johnny Evans is coming on for Lindelof. Oh, Garnacho. Sorry, Garnacho's coming on. Bruv, I'm not gonna lie. Bring on Palestri as well. If you want to create a chance for Hairline, best chance is probably Palestri with a cutback or something. Going around the outside and cutting it back. Because he likes to do that a lot. I don't think Rashford's offering anything anymore in the second half. I think he's fit. I think he's done. Oh my days. Ball in. Wan-Bissaka. Is this 2011? Evans and Maguire centre backs is crazy. Yeah. Evans and Maguire with Eriksen ahead. Crazy. This is Manchester United. This is Manchester United. Evans, Maguire, and Eriksen. Yeah, it's crazy. At this stage of the game, that's crazy. I think Ten Hag's happy with the point now because he's happy with the point. Here's Rice. Martinelli. The one thing I asked not to happen is happening. Either a 1-1 or Arsenal 2-1. Please counter properly because Rice is out of position. Hairline, yes. Hairline. Oh. Go on. Go on. Ah. Oh. Jesus. Rashford's moved over to the right-hand side. Garnacho's on the left. Which makes sense. He's got more energy. He should be in his favourite position. Mad. Three minutes left. It's not been a super Sunday. It's not even been a sacrificial Sunday either. Oh, unless. Oh! Saeed, you must celebrate. Saeed TV. Saeed TV. Why are you not celebrating? Wake up, Saeed. Wake up, Saeed TV. Wake up, fucking wake up. I want my adrenaline. I want my dopamine. Fucking celebrate. Yeah. Yeah, Saeed TV. Yeah. Yes. Carnage. This is what we came for. This is what we signed up for. Fuckery. Yo,
It's a madness. It's mad. Is he off? Don't fuck with me. If he's off, I'm leaving. I'm locking off the whole thing. If he's off, I'm leaving. If he's off, I'm done. Don't play with me. If he's off, I'm gone. If he's off, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. If he's off, I'm actually done. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm done. If he's off, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Yo, Skull's gonna fucking. Yo. What's he done? Is it a goal? We're finished. Yeah, bro. Skullfuggery is gonna clip the shit out of us. I'm done. I'm leaving my Watchalong. I'm done. I've had enough. I'm done.
Fuck, man. How was it offside?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, I'm looking hella dumb right now. Can't lie.
Oh my days, man.
Yeah.
Heartbreak.
Yeah.
Heartbreak, man. I thought we won it.
Yeah.
Oh, let me change the score, man.
Shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. Shame, man. That would have been good. That was fun while it lasted. I can't lie.
Oh my days. I thought we won it, guys, man. I'm celebrating, man.
Bro, I nearly knocked over my laptop, bro. I'm finished.
Oh, shit. Oh, we got a lucky Hoyle in the pass, the movement. I was like, right, hating on Garnacho. All of you, I was there.
Garnacho!
Garnacho, I had it ready. Oh. Oh my days.
Well.
What a finish as well.
Yeah.
Whiskers away.
Yeah.
Oh my days.
If he had just gone a bit later.
Just that's football, man. Oh, on a balance of play, man, we deserved it.
I don't know.
I've been awful.
I don't know about that. Both of you are making me ill.
Oh man, the flag was out, guys. How many minutes? 8 minutes. 8 minutes added on.
Yeah.
8 minutes added on, man.
My dopamine levels were sky high. I was living.
Celebrating, man.
I was living.
If they, oh my God, please get out of there with the 1-1. Please. I swear.
Bro, if they score, I'm done. If they score, it's wraps. I can't lie. I cannot lie.
Finished if they score.
If they score, it's finished. It's Arsenal fans will be all over the gaff.
I'll be finished, man, if they score. Oh my God. Damn. Oh.
I was sweating for no reason, bro.
Still 1-1. Still 1-1, people.
Sweating for no reason.
Oh, fuck, man. Oh.
I was just looking for, like, all the storylines were playing in my head. I was just looking forward to the carnage.
The carnage. The goal was so beautiful.
Yeah, it's such a good finish. He's not bad in front of goal when he gets a chance, isn't he?
No, he's not. He loves them kind of goals. Like near post bang. He's so cool on the ball.
Would have been super sub Garnacho again. Crazy.
Super sub Garnacho.
Would have been bedlam at the Emirates. Man United fans in the away end.
I hate VAR, man.
Why does this have to end 1-1? It's the one thing I asked specifically not to happen.
Oh, come on.
Do not end 1-1. That's what I asked.
And I asked nicely as well. I said, please.
Still 5 minutes left.
Man United need to get another counter attack.
He's got another counter attack.
Oh shit, Nelson.
Oh,
Oh my god.
man.
Go on. This is on a knife's edge, this game now. Arsenal are pushing.
What the foul?
Oh, fuck.
Why is the referee not giving
Oh,
a
that
foul?
touch. Jesus Christ. Maguire and
What are you doing,
Evans.
referee?
Can't believe I'm watching Maguire and Evans in a back four.
Bro, this is serious, man. Maguire and Evans are playing in 2023.
Yeah, it's a bit mad.
Bro, who would have thought in another universe this would never happen?
It's mad. It's insane.
Bro, like, what the heck? When did they bring up Reece Nelson? Mine is gone.
I didn't even see him. Yeah, I just when I saw number 24, I said, when did he come on? When did he come on?
Bro. Please, just keep the ball out. Just keep the ball out. That's all I want from you. Oh, get it out. Nice, Evans. Lovely. Keep the ball out. Bruno looks like he's injured, is he? Is he injured? They've given a lot, though. Listen, the game plan, as much as, like I said to you, it's not convincing me. I said a draw here.
Yeah.
Stick to the game plan. That's all I said. Stick to the game plan. 1-1. And we've nullified Arsenal away from home. I'll take that. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. I needed you, man, to win. This ain't gonna help me tomorrow.
For you.
This ain't gonna help me tomorrow.
For you, yeah.
Yeah, for me, this ain't gonna
For
help.
me, I need a draw.
This ain't gonna help me tomorrow.
All I need is get out of here and the draw.
I didn't ask for this. This is mad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm done. No, I'm done. Saeed finished, gone. Bye. Done. Done. No. We've been clipped. Put your hands in the air. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. Please. Officer, don't arrest me, please. Guilty as charged. Officer, please. Officer, please. Officer, please. Officer. Officer, please. Please. Officer. Arrest me, please. Don't do anything, please. Oh, it had to be Declan Rice, didn't it? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. These Arsenal fans are going to swarm and they will be loud. I honestly can't be asked anymore. This is not the Barclays I know and love. It's not. It's really not the Barclays I know and love. Saeed is on the floor. Oh, heaven help us all. This is not it. This is not it at all. I told that man, this is not what we asked for. And he was like, yeah, we'll take the point. It's almost like I baited him into it. It's almost like I baited him into it. I didn't even do it. I swear I didn't even bait him into it. It's almost... He was on the phone to me. I'll take a point. I'll take a point. This is part of the plan. I said, brother, the game is oh my. The Arsenal fans that left early, you man that are caught on camera by Sky Sports, you're a shambles. You're a disgrace. You're a liar. You're a cheat. How did you man leave early, miss that whole dopamine? Oh my days. The dopamine you would have received would have been more than you can believe. And you left early. You left early and the cameras caught you. I can't believe this game. This game is nasty work. 2 goals in the first half in the space of like 2 minutes or 1 minute, and then the offside goal, and then I can't be bothered, man. I can't be bothered. This is nasty work, man. Look at Saeed, man. I hate to see this. This is not what we came for, people. This is not what we came for. Oh, fuck this, man. Oh my days. No one, bro. Saeed's in the mud. We're in the mud. Monday's finished. 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 When Arsenal winning like that, it's not good. Reminding me of last season when they got them late winners, Nelson and them, man. I'm gonna lock this off soon because I can't lie. I'm gone. I'm going to SDS to get absolutely slaughtered. Can't be asked. I'm gone away. Final whistle's coming soon. It's coming fast. Full time? Yeah. Bye. Yeah, I'm not involved. Finished. I'm under arrest. Finished. Sorry. Apologies. I was not familiar.